Guys, we're going live.
Oh shit.
We're already
language everyone.
Oh, yeah, no one can swear. Swearing is illegal.
Swearing's illegal.
Until we get another £100.
Sorry? Oh,
Wait guys, let me plug the stream one more time.
What? Oh yes, we'll do the
We
story.
are live on YouTube.
Oh,
we
on
are
YouTube.
indeed live on YouTube.
We're live on YouTube.
But
YouTube.com.
People are watching.
is it picking up the game audio?
I think it's picking something up, just might not be loud.
Apologies.
So the game audio is on the screen, it's just it's not coming out of the speakers here.
Okay.
What's the name?
Yeah.
Not come out here. Jay, the game audio is on the stream, just not out of the speakers.
Oh.
Which isn't the end of the
Yeah, we
world.
can. Oh no, we can't really take turns.
If you're not using your camera, do you need to join a voice chat at all?
Do
Is
you know how to
that
get it
necessary?
onto the speaker?
I mean, it's just that because it's going to be shown on the.
Yeah. Sorry for all the technical difficulties, y'all.
Yeah, just either you turn your camera on or just leave the VC at once, if you know what I mean. Disconnect from the call, I think, so.
Oh wow. I think it might be it.
Okay, that's just.
You didn't allow us.
I don't know what that's from.
I think it might be because it's loud. So do I have it? It's not really taking
Is it connected in the middle? Like, is it connected into the power?
So we're just live showing people our technical issue.
Well, yeah. Well, they see the game, it's all good. We're only 10 minutes late.
Okay. The tricky thing is just seeing the lag on my Discord screen, the actual.
Stream the rain.
Yeah. Any second now, I'm just gonna put my head around. There we go, there we go.
Oh, you know what? It just might not even be loud enough anyway. Okay, before we blow speakers out.
Is it the end of the world? No, it's fine. Yes.
Oh shit, I turned my camera accidentally. Fuck.
We could try fixing it at lunch.
Yeah, we will try fixing it at lunch during our little break. But for now, wait, it's picking me up, right? Yes.
Should be, yeah.
Welcome everyone to the Ace Attorney charity stream, Turnabout charity. We are so happy to have you all here. Today we're going to be playing through two of the most iconic cases of the first game for this charity, JCWI, which helps provide like legal assistance to people who've immigrated to the UK and people who are trying to do so. So we've wasted enough time with technical difficulties, so I think we'll just get started. Unless anyone has.
Just a quick check because I don't think my camera's on for some reason. Just tech check on your left. Not sure.
If people could turn on their cameras then.
No, I'm on right now, just I'm not sure whether it's.
Well, whether people can see
on
you.
your voice show, that's all.
You're showing up on mine.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah.
Maybe try leaving and rejoining.
No, it's showing on our laptop as well. Yeah.
It's everybody.
Might be your Discord bubble. Do you want to
I'll
quickly
rejoin one sec.
Yeah,
see.
I'll rejoin first.
You
Oh no, it's just the pop out.
Okay, no, now you're sharing.
Yeah, there we go.
Yo!
Yeah, there.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right, let's get started. Please. Sounds good.
this Maya.
Hey Maya, it's me.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock.
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
No. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yeah, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give up.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the finger that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more favor. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. I'm totally sane.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood.
Sis.
Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief!
RIP Chief. 2001.
Who are you?
Rest of pepperonis.
Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. If I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief.
Imagine.
Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been a murder weapon.
thinker added to the court record.
The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Buzz.
There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of a glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room.
Glass shards added to the court record.
The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition.
Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be?
I wonder, what is this?
A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday.
Receipt added to the court record.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here.
Wait, was the phone in the other room?
Yep.
Okay, excellent.
That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put it right down on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me.
Whoa.
Yikes!
Whoa.
Jump scare.
Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya. Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing the girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside a courtroom.
Present the receipt, or...
She seemed to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And sis.
So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's...
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police.
Oh no, it's in the other room.
yeah.
Sorry, y'all.
Oh.
Imagine
Sorry, just-
knowing how to play Ace Attorney.
Ignore the crying and just...
Oh wow, it was here.
Right, I better call the police. Huh, that's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick.
Oh,
God,
it's
that's
April
April
May.
May.
Please come quick!
What was that? Someone screaming from outside a window?
Oh my god.
She's staring right at me.
I'm looking at you.
She's holding her phone in her hand.
I'm calling the cops.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy.
Well, let's get
Run.
We have
Get
to get
out
away
of
from the
here.
crime scene.
The police. It sounds like they're coming this way.
I love that response time.
Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We've received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been a woman I saw.
Response time 3 seconds.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she would have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me? This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here in her note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? No.
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Justice.
Well, that's it. Thanks
Yeah.
all for coming to the live
Case closed.
We found the killer.
Anyways, back to the show. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya here locked up like a criminal.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
No.
Sorry,
What?
not a chance.
Maybe if I joke a bit, she'll cheer up. Ha, no way, Jose. Just kidding.
Unless.
Whoops, that didn't go so well.
Eh.
Huh? Maya? Was that a chuckle?
What? No. It wasn't very believable, was it?
Not really.
I'm sorry. I just thought since you had made a joke. Please, don't mind me. You're doing just fine.
Who's trying to cheer up here?
I knew it. No one will believe me.
What?
Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ah, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Ah, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Wow.
That's what she said.
Uh...
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to me,
Well, I know.
there's something I've been waiting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What's it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
That one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you say you had a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective told my cell phone. Sorry.
Alright, of course. Next time I see Detective comes, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Maya's we will add it to the court record.
So you're an acolyte? Medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you say the Fae family? So Mia's into the stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
So true.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
Huh, I thought that would be too easy.
Hmm.
Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Nope.
Nope, sorry.
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Huh? Say, what about parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. And I can't believe my laptop just crashed. Holy shit.
Oh, someone said, "Oh shoot!" But is the drinking game? Have we reached?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're around
Oh.
150 pounds. Which means Phoenix also gets a hype man.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Okay,
God.
not only do you get a hype man, but you have to chug your drink.
Yeah, we didn't really fancy it either.
Yeah, no,
Oh, we
I mean,
gotta-
I was more
Well,
sorry.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't
We're
get
gonna
guys
turn
who
into
store on
that.
the street.
That's okay. You
I
still
know.
got a drink.
Doesn't the hype man like appear during like the
During the
trial?
court.
During
yeah,
the court, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker plot that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder by now, surely. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Mariam. That's all I need to hear for now. The office was full of police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were...
Oh yeah, Detective
Nice.
Suede.
Sweet Shoes, wasn't it?
That's me! Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
He thinks I'm my lawyer. Then I still can't be my video comes on turning on your stream, so just saying.
Okay, we'll fix it in the break.
Yeah. About Miss Faye, did you know autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. There's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report added to the courtroom.
Time of death 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous, and I will drink.
Whoa.
About Maya.
Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Goddamn lawyers.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Wow.
I know him. He's a field prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Ah, don't talk about him like that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth on this one. He has lost cases he became prosecutor at this incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I can't believe my mic's still working. Not mind the camera. I was wondering, did you see my face cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer?
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Whoa.
Tell him not so straight.
Wow.
Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him?
Something the matter?
Oh, no, that carrying strap on a cell phone.
This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV?
Yeah, you see that strap's a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost but went down to the precinct.
That's what she said?
Yes.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice record conversation.
Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe.
Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya.
Nice.
You can check the court records to hear the conversation again.
Just
I
press
guess
tab.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
Nope! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a text for information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Supposing we go and talk to Miss May. Oh yes, the
I better not see you crossing the street.
I'm just gonna walk over there, just gonna cross the street real quick. See you in a minute.
This exact room.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self, staying detective gunship will make my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of you beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
That's you, dumbass.
If only I know about that. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't fly around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Oh! Right. One of all things. No.
It's not swearing.
I said for the wrong things, not love, not the other. Do you think you'd tell me something?
No.
I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies.
All right, for 5 minutes, Phoenix is now a cat.
Oh.
Perfect moment.
All right, your 5 minutes starts now.
I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred. The bad thing? What did you see what happened? I don't suppose. I swear I'm not a cat. You can tell me about it. Please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow.
Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
That's bestiality, please.
You know you're cute when you meow.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I'm not sure that I should even go with the blush. Right, can you just tell me what it is that you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Not a cat, definitely. No.
Say, the big detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage. Mr. May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Huh, seems like Mr. Grossberg's out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Scratch his carpet, destroy his couch.
If that wasn't the most over-the-top claiming of the story I've ever heard.
Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander, I imagine.
That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Faye.
Ah, yes. Maya Faye, go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me what you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see.
But the client's Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 5 minutes gone, by the way, so.
Actually,
how did you not know me?
Now it's 5 minutes. Well done.
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Everyone's set every time Myra's in jail.
Yes.
No.
Oh, yes. Audience, you too can play along.
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
Kind of mid.
Oh. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help?
Yeah,
I see. I've been abandoned then.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know, so she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on the mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You saw it?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
Absolutely. Thanks for coming to the live stream.
Yeah.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well...
I don't know why.
Oh, no one's as sad as a person without any friends.
Ooh.
I know.
Just
I've been
like
there
me
a
for
long
real.
time ago.
Oh, wait.
It's been less than an hour and I already need to go.
What was it, 100 push-ups?
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place?
For the first one to pee.
Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yeah. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer?
I said we'll tell you when you're older.
It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. To be fair, I've gotten older since I last looked in the drawer, so can I get it now, please?
Sorry?
Nothing.
Oh.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
Bellboy, you are also a cat for 5 minutes. Alright.
I beg your pardon, ooh, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Meow.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the litter box. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave to go to the scratch pad. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy our continental breakfast.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to be proud of it.
Why does it seem like every time
I almost
come here,
forgot.
something's
Oh well.
This room specifically.
You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Meow.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name?
Like,
Oh.
that was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
Absolutely.
Yo, Mr. White.
Yo, Mr. White, we have to ruin this person's life.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap?
What?
What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this?
Wiretap added to the court record.
Found in Miss May's hotel room.
There's definitely something special about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright, I'll use this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
Oh, bellboy. Still there?
Oh, time to scram.
Run.
I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
You kitty.
I'm not a cat. I'm definitely no one. I swear to
I'm
God.
gonna take this opportunity to plug the donations. And if you're joining us from your own home, you can use this cool QR code to donate. Otherwise, if you're here in person, on the table, I've printed out some QR codes.
Big
If you want
shiny
to-
QR code, you should definitely scan it.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm going to
We'll take your IP address.
leave and
Yeah.
rejoin.
We have cameras everywhere.
But Jay, who are we donating to?
Shoot, yes.
Oh.
So true. So true. Let me see us. We're donating to JCWI, the Joint Council for the Welfare of Immigrants, who are working together to make being an immigrant in the UK a lot more of a fair justice, like enjoy a lot more like the same legal rights that residents of the UK do, and to guarantee that their welfare is enshrined in the law once they do arrive in the UK. It's very cool. All right, I'm going to save our progress. No, did I say no? It's fine. Yeah, we'll just
It's
save.
fine, you can just save it at the next pause point.
Yeah.
You can save literally right now.
Oh, I can.
You can save it. Oh, yeah.
No, we're going to die because you didn't save, Jay.
Whoa!
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Faye. Maya Faye. Hang on.
What of them?
Just got to say.
Just gotta save.
We just gotta save.
We ended up outside of.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Who asked you?
Miles Edgeworth.
Wait, where's the hype
we-
man?
I better not show any signs of
We're all
weakness
the
today,
hype man.
or he'll
Let's
be on
go.
the internet.
You guys, Phoenix!
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution is evident she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession.
Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir.
Dick!
I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. That's right, I'm a misogynist.
Yeah! Misogyny wins!
The statue is evidence.
They're still calling it a statue,
Floor plans
Yes.
added to the court record.
even if it's
Yeah,
definitely
Phoenix,
precedent
add
for-
that to the court record. Woo!
Detect.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I'm a misogynist, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Witness testimony.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Hold up! Let him cook!
Yes,
Let
Your
the
Honor.
man cook!
Woo, go
Yes, Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Cross-examine
I believe
what?
you've seen it.
You
I
got
couldn't
this.
see a single contradiction in that testimony.
I believe.
Don't
that
worry
you
about it,
see-
bro.
Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Come on.
What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony,
He can read.
she would bluff and impress the witness on every detail.
Oh, he can
The
read.
witness always slips up
My
and
guy
says
did
something
English
wrong.
10 out of
GCSE.
10 lawyer. Comprehension.
It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks.
Woo! Avenger, bro.
Yes.
Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
Nothing's the matter with Phoenix.
Nah, he's great.
Nah, he's good.
Woo.
No, Your Honor. I'd
Yeah.
like to begin my cross-examination.
Woo. Cross-examine.
Come on.
This is why we're here.
You won't believe how good he is at this.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already, the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Hold it!
He said it!
He said it! Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly,
He definitely heard you right.
you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. You
Hard
did that.
evidence!
Correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
Yeah.
I heard you say it.
We all did.
Oh.
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
Where's the
Miss May isn't suspicious, and
Sus?
she sure isn't pink.
Everyone drink.
Among Us.
Among Us. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
That's not so true.
Why are your people just cheering you when you're thinking now?
Yes, bro, sweat.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony. I was too distracted by your hype man. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Witness testimony.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
I don't know, this sounds fixed.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Sus.
Her
sus.
sister.
No, it's my
I'm
sus.
so sorry, y'all.
How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Eat S word. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor.
Dishonor on you.
You see, goddamn.
Dishonor on your family.
Lawyers, try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Cross-exam.
Hold on, just go.
Cross-examination.
Ayo, someone opened their mic.
I know. It's probably me. Yeah, no, it's because my camera went nuts again, so.
Anyway, yeah, I saw this memo, and there was something on it written. It was Maya. The victim's blood. She wrote it.
Okay, I believe you.
Wow, that's a nice attorney badge.
Yeah, you should show me.
He
your-
said
Give
it.
him the
Oh, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that a victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
Yes, clarification king.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
So true.
One of those lawyer tricks, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
Your mom.
S word.
Password.
Said it.
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from the department, detective. Immediate that douche a blow from a blunt object.
Yes, blunt objects.
She died immediately.
Immediately.
Oh, shit. Oh.
But
No butting away out this one, detective.
Let's go.
order. The defense has a point.
Yes!
Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection, Mr. Wright.
Whoa, he got to do that.
Pardon, but what exactly, or when, did you obtain that autopsy report?
What?
Day after the murder.
Imagine if we didn't know.
It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way.
Oh.
No! I said
No.
it again! I'm so sorry!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write mine. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edward.
Yeah!
Boo.
Yeah, so true.
I should have known you have something up your sleeve.
You can do this, Phoenix.
Yeah, you got this. Let's go.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say about my sleeve?
This man's sleeves are tacky.
I'm a sham.
Detective
Bro,
Gumshoe,
got your res.
was I fool to trust you and your report?
No, believe in yourself.
Gumshoe.
Huh? Me? I wasn't. Huh?
Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation.
This is so sad.
What? But
It's about to ruin this man's whole career.
I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Autopsy report updated in the court record.
Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Here,
Died from a blow by a blow.
blood by blood.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim is identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
You can still do it, Phoenix.
You got it,
Woo!
man.
You can do
Don't
it!
get you down.
Let that thing
The
go!
prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Ooh.
This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh, who could it be?
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
So true, Phoenix. So
Read
true.
it.
Definitely
Literally the
is
truth,
the
bro.
opposite.
Preach. Oh.
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from any wanton winking.
You're a wonton.
What?
You are.
10 minutes of hype
not
man are
good.
now over, unfortunately.
You're on your own, Phoenix.
She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. I hope she didn't caught mine.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Yeah. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the famed law offices? That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
testimony?
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she got caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy wetsy wink. I like the sailing.
Well, Your Honor?
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any further.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony was just now quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testaments.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll gladly proceed with a cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Oh, damn.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Badgering the witness.
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, my FA, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique!
Exclamation mark.
No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis, except her! And I'm no expert on fashion, but her head looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus!
Bogus.
Oh, God.
Bogus! We don't
We don't have to drink for Amogus, but you just have to say
This
stuff.
is self-sabotage at this
all the way to
point.
the truth, for the sake of it.
It's for charity. I would gladly pee for charity.
We don't know if
You're
she's
such a
dressed like
sadist,
that
Jay.
all the time. She's not some cartoon character. It's not like I go home dressed in these robes and go to sleep in these robes.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her.
She is a cartoon character.
And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Brower. What are you trying to say,
We-
lawyer?
We cats again?
I saw what I saw. Like that. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please admit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
Witness testimony.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. I think it was the thinker. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Huh.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
If only. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this clock a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Murder? Oh, yeah.
Order! May I remind the court we have now reached £180 donated.
Yeah.
Can you then, despite the extra £30 donation, explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
I've caught murderer with
But once nonetheless. ...
Objection is sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
That was close. If you stop me there, the trial will be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's...
Alright, for 5 minutes, April May has to change her voice to something completely different.
I heard it.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Yes, I heard that same time.
Michael Caine?
So
you were April May all along?
It only had to tell the bloody time. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why'd I go there, geezer? I heard it from the bloody hotel room. Hey. The law offices of Fair Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
I'm not satisfied, just kidding. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because Alexander Hamilton isn't married yet. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question right. That clock is missing its clockwork.
What? That's not a clock. Doesn't have its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now. ...
Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
What? Empty?
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It could have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar, despite possessing neither of the traits.
What?
Well, Miss May. Huh?
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness had the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Exclamation mark! That's true. Is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Oh. Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much.
The evidence that proves when the clockwork was... Oh, yes.
Oh, he fluffed his lines.
Which one?
Drink.
Everyone drink.
Linus, Chuck.
Wait, why do I have to try?
I'm pretty sure disorder.
Wait, I swear.
I can't respond yes or no, but I think it's
I
first.
don't.
Take a look at this!
I'm not sure about the rules.
That is a very cute cell phone.
You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone! Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Oh, recording.
Oh, what? This is bonkers.
Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Rumble. Let's remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad with the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
Beep.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clock was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel.
Ma.
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store is it again? I gotta say money. Oh, I forgot. Wait.
The 5 minutes are up.
So the witness has seen it before. Does the defense has any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Take that! It is simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the other one that isn't in here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time that you went shopping for a better excuse.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Bailiff, I thought we removed those.
Excuse on sale today?
Oh.
What's it you porcupine head? Stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Oh, God.
What's happening?
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I lose it? Guess I did. Wink.
You and intrusive thoughts.
Something scary.
Miss May, let me ask, are you possessed by a devil? Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because the witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Ah, yes, the thinker.
Take that.
The wiretap?
Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Whoa, what?
Oh my gosh. Why were you in her room?
Mr.
That's
Wright,
creepy, bro.
Please explain to the court what the hell this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is, Mr. Edgeworth. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that were the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not!
Oh yeah, I think I can! It's simple!
What?
Here's my proof.
The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Oh, that's Phoenix.
Take that!
I shall drink.
I present the cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer?
I want to go home.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court seemed the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
So why the wiretap? Why the wiretap?
Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't it tippity tapping irrelevant?
Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
He's got a point, yeah.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can. And never will.
Not here, please. You can't be serious. No way.
Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so the killing happened at around 9 at night. What? That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
Shame it wasn't hot.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. It good.
Everybody drink.
Everybody drink. He said the word. Alright.
So, where does this leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness.
I've had enough. I need to go to the bathroom.
Wait.
Enjoy your push-ups?
Yeah, I will enjoy my 100 push-ups.
I jumped you to swearing and somebody still lost to me. There's something suspicious here and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Oof.
Objection! I object to calling the bellboy.
Well, why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
Oh, that tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
Witness testimony.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations, famous for our continental breakfast. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought for her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved with a murder now, Maya will be finished.
Cross-examination.
Hold it. Precisely 9 p.m. then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock in the PM.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought by then. Oh, bellboy, tee I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
Is the defense
Hold
speed
it.
running?
You're sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasseur, sir.
Embrasseur? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Funny, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay, this is it. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making! Tell me how I'm making beds that day.
I was wondering what you asked with bed making, and you low.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question.
Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for two, of course, but they're quite light, you see.
I see. Thank you. Wait. Pillows? For two? What? Bellboy, what did you just say?
Yeah, pillows are light, sir. Haven't you ever slept before?
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Mr. May's room?
Objection! I object. That was objectionable.
Oh,
I object to it.
yeah.
Oh, snap.
Mr. Edgeworth. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You prick!
Wait, have we passed
I've done it. I've won.
Oh yeah, we have now. Yeah. It's 1 to the 5, isn't it?
swear words, it's 250.
Oh, I can't read
Miss
it.
April May checked
Cricket's
into a
the
front
spell
room
word.
with a
No,
man.
change your lines.
It's
Yeah.
And also,
Correct.
also depending what your sense rules are, it is.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned about another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who? Mr. Wright, who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. That bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. Was it too late?
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oof! Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Gasp. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned. We're free! Woo! And we're just up to £220.
Mr.
Wait.
Oh my goodness!
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
I'd feed it-
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Was that good?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no. I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead.
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Much of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that got left on the record.
May testimony added to the court record.
May testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to get her free. To be continued.
To be continued indeed. Well, congratulations everyone, we've hit over 200. I'm gonna take another short, quick break for me to talk about JCWI again. But before that, do you want to take your lunch break now, or because here would be an opportune time.
We'll go between the trial. Like we do investigation day 2 and then break.
Sounds good. If everyone's okay to hang
Yeah.
on for about another hour.
Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Hang on. I've decided that my telling of what JCWI is not as good as what they say about themselves. So I'm just gonna list a few of the fun things that basically they do with the money that we donate to them. So they work towards a vision of a better Britain and a better immigration system by challenging unjust laws and practices which restrict the rights and lead to discrimination. They also influence the debate on migration and fight against the politics of hate and fear. They support vulnerable individuals and families with reliable, high-quality legal advice. They improve the quality of advice elsewhere through training and capacity building. And they build and support progressive movements at the grassroots and the national level. Even though they're such a really small, maybe unheard of charity for most of the people out there, they are so important for so many people out there. So we highly encourage you to donate. But yes.
How much have we raised now?
We are now at
£220.
220
So close, that's where I passed.
Yeah, we're
Anyone
this
watching?
close.
30 more
Jay,
pounds,
you sharpen your hair.
please.
Please.
Yep.
And we've also...
I did bring scissors, but I don't know if we can do it.
Yeah, let's not cut your hair in the
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
be
let's
kind of
not
fun.
do it in the TLC.
Also, the audience gets 2 picks on Cat's voice swap switch rolls.
Yes,
like, man.
yes.
Oh, yeah,
There's 2 lots of...
I think, do we already have to do a switch rolls?
Oh, is there?
Yeah, well, we
Who's
still...
that chair there? Yeah, we have to do switch rolls. We can do Cats again. We can do Hype Man again. It's up to you.
So
you guys
let
watching
us
at
know
home.
in the chat which of the fun
on your
milestone goals you want us to do next.
You mean your
Because
money and
they're all fun, all very cool. And I will put them in the chat so that you can all decide.
No.
Actually, I will rapidly
But I mean,
So we have Become Cat.
A, we might pick up more people later on in the day. It's a Sunday, people might be sleeping in, yeah.
I will say that currently no signals from no major signals from Paris, so safe now. Linus gonna take care for the next house, so I'll take a short break. So what, lunch break right now or?
We're gonna do
one
short
more.
break.
Yeah,
We're gonna do
because
at
it's
least
only-
at least the investigation.
Short break.
Stretch.
Yeah, Linus will take over until like.
Yeah, until case 4.
Yeah.
No, you're taking over until like basically the end of the second. That's what we said last time.
rejoin this.
At the end of second,
Oh,
so
yeah.
like you take back over at case 4. That's what we
Oh,
decided.
is that,
right?
Yeah.
Wait, is that
so that
more-
everyone has
He's
like,
only 2 days.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was 3. Never mind.
how do I leave the Discord and then join it again?
It's that, yeah.
I should have waited a bit then, but whatever.
Wow, I can see.
Guys,
all
come
of
on, we're 30 pounds away from like being able to.
Yeah,
slow down.
the real
Also-
problem with the videos was that everyone was deprived of the wig.
Oh yeah. No. Besides the point is that like my laptop just like crashed twice while streaming on my camera. So for some reason, so it just once that's disabled. Yeah. So I just switched to Chrome in
I was
terms
gonna
of
say,
results.
in the previous few days, we've been a little bit kind on the drinking game of if any line flooding, you have to drink. I will be
So,
harsher about calling you guys out this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the punishment for the next person who pees?
Oh no, it's just the first one to pee.
Yeah.
Peeing
You get shamed
peeing
though.
is free
You get
game
shamed
now.
for peeing. Peeing is fair
I'm very
game.
glad you had to pee because I had
Yeah,
to pee
as
so
soon
bad.
as that shit got out, I was like, oh.
I was like, maybe I can hold it till 11:30, and no,
So
I can't.
it's 1:45. Shall we resume?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna fill up water bottles. Water bottle? Anyone want to?
bottle.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Yeah.
Water bottle.
Dylan, if you could start
Yeah.
the start.
I'm all good.
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing.
Anyone else looking for water? Water.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this.
Dang.
It's
Dang.
really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer, hope you die. If you're gonna laugh, you laugh at the fallen, Miss May.
No, Not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
Meth.
Talk about dank.
About the man who cooked with you.
About Mr. White.
Who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is his cartel? Come on.
No way, Jesse.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Maybe fried chicken. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers with large inflatable wacky hand things? Or just against me?
Or just against bottom.
Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Selling meth is also another.
And I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman is impossible. Wait, sorry. Short-sightedness moment. To talk to.
Drink.
Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
What's this mysterious photo on the desk?
Oh, what's this?
The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
The photo.
What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Why would Grossberg have a picture of this man? This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
He's kind of a
Just
dill.
boring it. I'll return
It's a
it.
drink now.
Sorry, I've gone to the bathroom, so like I'm safe now.
I mean, not.
We're all safe now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He looks like he has a Tumblr.
Why we added to the court record?
Oh shoot, I forgot to read it out. All right.
Oh, if you forget to read out the item descriptions, we can just kill you, so...
Yeah, that's one of the goals.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa. Ms. May hasn't been charged with murder.
I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
I live and breathe this hotel. Capitalism. So, you are 100 guests. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person in here is this guy. Sus.
Sus.
I just refilled it.
I was just doing my tasks.
I was in electrical.
Electrical.
I wanted
couldn't
to
see me,
ask
the
you about
animations
man
are turned
who was
off.
with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a little bit of a dilf and a lady killer.
Yes!
Expression.
Everyone dink for drill. Sorry, drink for
Does it count as flubbing your lines?
I knew it
That's a
from the
double
moment I
whammy.
saw him, sir. He might have had a tumbler. He and I are actually of the same ilk. We both carry the same scent of danger in
I am danger.
Purple hair and pronouns.
real.
He, him, by the way.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo.
Let's
I
wait.
wonder
should
which
we-
piece of evidence I'm going to have to present. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Familiar, huh? I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever.
Okay,
Oh
wait.
God, Flub, I
Oh, I just realized it's a
short-sighted
wiretap
this
in the
moment.
Gatewater
Sorry.
Hotel.
Yeah. Doesn't this whole scenario seem weirdly familiar?
Yeah. I'm getting deja vu.
Does that make April May like Richard Nixon?
Yeah,
Is that the voice that
actually,
she's doing?
that is exactly who she is.
Oh,
Take a look at this photo. Look at this.
Look at this
photograph.
Sorry.
That's him, detective. That's the DILF.
Everybody drink.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
An affidavit. This guy's way too excited about this. It's like he's in a murder mystery game.
That's bonkers.
Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Weird life goals, but goals nonetheless. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record.
Oh, I forgot to
Not
read it
even Miss
again.
May can play dumb to this. Yeah, Jake?
Describes a man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder.
Excellent.
Man, you sure can't fit a lot in that tab button.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
For the next 5 minutes, the bellboy is replacing Phoenix Wright.
Oh God.
Let me just
God.
get a timer. All right, your time starts now.
So wait, I'm doing the lines then, like in the
Yeah, but
okay.
you are as the bellboy.
Okay. I've always wanted to be a lawyer.
And I become the
Hey, the
bellboy.
only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now, you Democrat. You don't just have spiky hair, you just have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head and going back to the Gatewater. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? I've never seen him. Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Have a look at this. Look at this photograph.
Look at this
I've
photograph.
said several times, I hate Nickelback.
Where did you?
Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why? How?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close.
Oh no. There it is.
Look at this familiar affidavit.
Oh, no.
Could
Look
you
at
have a
this
look
familiar
at this?
affidavit. Sorry.
Wrote it myself.
What's that?
My affidavit. It tells us everything I saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy.
Oh, it's water time.
Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an ad. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Fine. Oh. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fist in the air?
Yeah, go me. I'm sorry. Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man. He's my boss. Red White, the president of the United States.
Red White. Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Huh. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Let me just get rid of this important piece of evidence.
Alright, we're gonna take a field trip to America.
We're in America.
Wow!
From
oh my
America
God.
to America.
Whoa.
What a road trip.
Yes.
We have a plane budget?
Is it still voice swapped? Or?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the? You're Southern too?
Your name? What's your name, my brother, son another from another mother? I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by.
Right. Entirely.
Mr. Right, is it? Right, I see. Splendid verse. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
Phoenix is back. The bellboy has returned home.
Back to the Gatewater Hotel.
Yeah. His natural habitat.
It was great while it
What's
lasted.
that?
What is this guy's problem?
Where did the bellboy go? Where's my American brother? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp and professional dev. You know, corporate experience official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the word of the challenge.
What the fruitcake?
Language. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? And that's the only explanation for why you want a meeting like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yikes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed. She is paid to answer phones, Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. No siree. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sad.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place.
Both unreal.
My motto is, don't worry. Be happy, come along if you feel like happiness is a...
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he doesn't remember you very clearly.
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
Sell information? Are you the FBI?
I legally cannot answer that. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now.
For the next 5 minutes, Mr. Red White is a cat.
Oh,
boy. Alright, your 5 minutes begin now.
I respect your evil genius. In case you were wondering, Blue Coal was named after the color. Meow. Blue. Red Meow of Blue Coal, as founder and CEO Meow, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Meow, meow, meow. Fantabulous, is it not?
He's too powerful.
There's something that's been bothering me.
Ooh, yes. What might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there, and the man in front of it.
I'm a cat, not a man. Please get away.
You know, I've actually seen this painting before.
So?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being? Yeah.
My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Meow. Oh, Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. Meow. I ask again. Who are you?
A lawyer? And a
No,
human?
no, my feeble friend. A meow-tastic lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, Zippo, hiss, dog, nada. Just like that side excuse for Attorney Burger.
What?
Ow!
Punch me!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what are you doing? Charge me with a cat fight? Charge away, I'll welcome it. Oh, it is you who will be found guilty. Meow.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, the pet shops, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control over the pet shops, the courts, and the veterinary really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. I myself have very cute eyes. It is a world beyond your compensation. Meow. You came here from Gurdy Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he would explain how a cat man can live life purely for personal profit or food. I do like cat food quite a bit. Go there! Skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss. Meow!
No, you have to move to Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that? Was it his annoying feline voice?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl, also his annoying feline voice. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense?
You see, I was very busy going to the trial instead of participating.
No.
Alright, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, no.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just...
Imagine touching the right one.
Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp Red White's office.
So you noticed.
It's kind of hard not to know.
I suppose I should have guessed you would. You have eyes after all.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. It's like your last name is Heisenberg.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? I think that painting is fairly Goldie proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of that DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
Yes, I'm sure it will never come up again. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
Did you really think the police weren't owned by someone? They are bound and able to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
We'll tell you when you're older.
DL6 is... You're a few months older.
Yeah.
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
As opposed to a child's medium. Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
So, a funny story. The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
I guess we're going to the office then. Oh, no.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end of in S. Suicide? Ew. He has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Newspaper clipping added to the court record.
I won't forget to say it. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top.
She's just noting when they're white people.
Welcome back to America. That was a quick trip. Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Cat.
Mr. Lawyer, I really have to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent?
Also, I'm not a cat. I'm a man. I'm a real human man.
So were you a cat when I last talked to you?
It was a phase.
It was just a phase. You just don't get it, Mom.
What are you, an edgy emo kid?
Get off my back.
This is the only food that Mia left me. I'd better make that cat. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide.
Wait.
Drink.
Oh,
That's a good.
sorry. Yeah, I didn't. We didn't heard this. Okay.
Not yet.
What's
Soon.
the matter? You seem distressed.
Let's talk about it.
This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes, and possibly the yarn. I've got to put him, stop saying it, on the spot and quick.
If it helps, you can move a bit closer.
Right. I will do that in the afternoon.
Okay, cool.
A bit hard to move right now.
Stop that! Your hard gaze is giving me goosebumps.
There's no point asking someone this crude a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes. There's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you.
This is the only clue that Mia's left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
I've just gone blind to death. I have no idea what you're saying. And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
And you should be going through therapy for all the phases you're going through.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White.
Oh God.
What?
Are you
Wrong.
You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me.
Hold on, let me spell
What
that
I
line.
should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had a pomade tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
Oh shoot. Would anyone else like to?
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And first, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quiet you! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Nah! Maybe the pet shops as well. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
Damn.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, butts. Hairy butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Faye.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody.
Will do, sir.
Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Wow.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. What's going to set a trap for me? And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Huh? Now I'm afraid we've swapped places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that mean need to destroy before satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well...
Someone in the audience is demanding that someone becomes a cat.
Yo!
They're cashing in.
Oh my gosh. Should we save it for the trial or?
Let's save it for the trial because we have
That'll be interesting.
one conversation left.
Right. Okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here.
You mean a jailbreak?
Oh,
Yeah.
she wants to do
That's our
something
only
illegal.
chance.
I mean, she doesn't. I'll give this one to Maya. I think this is on Phoenix.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Now she does.
Okay.
Better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open.
Oh, she wants a crib.
Now she wants to do it, right?
And a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive?
No, the
It was Phoenix's idea, but she is so
Wait.
down.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
I was just
No way.
Don't hear anyone laugh.
Saying that, she casually threw aside a
No,
large
really.
rock.
I was joking. But thanks. It's good to know that you're on my side. It's just a prank. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Trial time. Times may change. But with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Plenty court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on for initial court trials.
That's messed up. Anyway.
Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
It's gonna be you.
It's gonna be
Me.
Well, no, they already worked out that she couldn't have done it.
All right. I think we're gonna take our lunch break now. Oh yes, save that. Save that bad boy. How much have we raised? Ooh, yes. Let me check really quickly. The numbers.
The numbers, what do they mean?
What are
We
the
don't know.
The numbers don't lie.
The voice actor's not happy.
Are we at 250?
Oh, we're at 239.
Oh,
my
we're
goodness.
11.
11 more,
11
please.
away
Wow,
from
we're
staring.
11
Please.
more.
You can only take so much more.
I can't wait to
Oh,
make Larry
yeah.
has like the worst potty mouth ever.
So we're gonna take a 30-minute break so that our actors and folks can have lunch, and then the people who are here in person can, so that we can fix some small technical issues. But yes, thank you so much for coming, and hope to see you in 30 minutes.
Can you drop me a small call or whatever?
Yeah, everyone, you can feel free to turn off your cameras. It will remain on because.
So,
Is
it's at 1.
Yes, if you could be back here by 1, that would be very good.
I mean, it's just kind of a... Should we just go?
Are we leaving the stream on for the 30 minutes?
I don't know how
Or-
to pause it. How?
We can just pause it, or we can just leave it.
What usually happens is that somebody sticks a
Yeah,
what?
like leave it
Sticks
on.
transition, but I don't think that's going to be possible for
Someone could write like a be right back and stick it in front of the camera.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
Just like you could load up PowerPoint and just say like,
Oh, yeah. Big brain.
back at one.
Yeah, do it on PowerPoint and make it in like Word art.
Well.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh, there is no. Okay.
there is no PowerPoint.
That's okay. Google Slides it is. Dot Google. No.
Slides.google.
Wait, no. I'll just go to Canva because I'm already logged in.
Should I turn the mic off though?
That would be great.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah. See you all soon. Okay, hopefully this is still on. Yeah. We'll be back at 1. We are back. It is 1.
At 1.
It's 1:01. Ah.
Shit, fuck. Shut the entire operation down. We're 1 minute late.
We're 1 minute.
We've
we
lost
can't
it.
do this
We've lost
anymore.
it.
Is there?
Before that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Let's.
What's with the percentage? Oh no, it's that. I thought it was going up.
Quentin said you have to press the button on there.
Yes, it's so that the blue one is lit up. I think I got it.
Okay.
It seems to be working. Gonna turn on my camera again. Okay, let me check.
Hope you can see that my hair hasn't fallen off yet.
It's got that spike, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean it's just that it's either.
Welcome back, my
Sorry,
friend.
go away from me while
No. We were waiting for me to remember what I was supposed to say. All right, welcome back, friends. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome to the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Turnabout charity event, where we will be playing the second case and the fourth case, both very, very cool and iconic, from the first Ace Attorney game, which is also iconic. We got plenty of milestones, plenty of raffles, plenty of prizes, and they're all raising money for one good cause, which is JCWI, a legal charity that helps. Every time I say this, I say it a different way. Basically, they're a legal charity whose aim is to make it safer and more just, legal-wise, for immigrants to come to the UK and stay in the UK and enjoy the same rights as everyone in the UK ought to enjoy, which is great and a wonderful cause. We've already hit our goal of 200, and we are £1 away from gaining the ability for the characters to swear. And I am so excited. I am really excited. So, without further ado, I think we will begin. Oh, what did I do? Oh.
Careful.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Oh.
Nick, would you like to be...
Yeah, sure.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony.
Oh my god, we've hit
Fuck yeah!
Oh, we can say the N-word now! Thank you so much.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, we hit the
Fuck! We can.
Just straight up.
Oh, thank God,
It's
thank
time.
you.
Guys, the mic is on. I want to double check, right? You got my
Yeah, you can double check, but it should be on, I hope.
I mean, it was on because you temporarily had the stream unmuted and it was coming
Yes.
through.
Okay.
We're good, we're good.
Excellent.
You need to refresh the thing.
Yes.
Show up that.
Gerg. Well, that was unhelpful of me.
261.
Just donate £8 and you can be 269.
Oh my gosh, 69, nice.
Why did we not have a target?
We should have.
At
We
six-
definitely
at
could.
Oh, why did you
69.
not have one at 69? That real question.
Everyone get us to the 500
Please.
milestone so that we can have another stream and rectify this mistake.
Thank you. We accept full responsibility and we're working on it.
We're working on it.
Oh yeah.
If I raise a fucking objection, I have a good fucking faith that the judge will fucking listen to me.
What? Does White have the judge in his fucking pocket too?
Ah, yes.
So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fucking ellipsis.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why?
Take a
Why?
shot every time I'm a gay.
Oh yeah.
For those just watching, we're doing shots of water. Very cool.
So far as everybody knows.
So far as everyone.
Jay, someone was going to be a cat before we break for lunch.
Yes.
Wait.
I'm gonna wait until we're in like the.
Oh, yeah, that one.
How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him.
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Okay, who's the cat?
I think.
It's gonna be Edgeworth. I was wanting. Okay, I was saving the cat for when, like, Patrick's back,
yeah.
and he's both Uwu Miss May and Uwu Edgeworth.
Do
You
it
know?
as well as him. I'll try.
Right. Someone trying to call
The
it.
prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Ooh, ooh.
Let me start the timer.
Oh.
I think we need to have double cat now. Like, we have cat now, and then
Like-
when Patrick gets back, he has to.
Yeah, double
that,
cat.
that works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The defense is fucking ready, y'all.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
Let's all fucking go!
Fuck yes, Your Honor. I will be fucking defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Me fucking out. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. Meow.
The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Maya Fey?
Meow. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Apologetic meow.
No, no, no. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your fucking demeanor.
Meow.
Great. He gets his show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to stand. Yes.
Wait, we need the new Edgeworth.
I could try and double check.
All of them.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. I spoke. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name!
These two are great together.
Oh yeah.
Split personality.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Benoit Blanconino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the President of the United States of America. Did you know the victim, Miss Meow Fei?
Oh my god.
That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh. Sparkle, I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix. This testimony.
Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you folks at home, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw it. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Whoa, I'm speaking really fast. I was reading some stuff, and then I heard a noise, and then, oh wow, I looked away.
Alright, the cat time is over. Until Patrick gets back.
Until Patrick gets back.
Wait, so we have a new cat time for Patrick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone gets the 5 minutes.
This cat is. Oh.
Hold it! Can't you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course! Comprende! I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her there! Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
I did laugh. You were a terrible man. You mentioned.
Anyway, I better find a weakness in there.
Yeah, literally what I just said. Spiky hairs, Sulkin and the Hype Man coming at me.
Hold it!
Sorry.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, John Cena. How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect. End of story.
How many times do I hear that?
Phoenix.
And then she died. It was very fucking sad.
Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
It is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
This is some bullshit. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
His face is so chiseled and handsome.
Phoenix, look at his face.
Oh.
I'm everybody's daddy.
Also, Patrick is back, so we are all good for an intro.
Does the cat timer start again?
Oh shoot! When he starts speaking.
Oh, me? Am I a cat?
You have to
You're a cat.
Go back.
Yes. All right, Phoenix, continue.
Wait, so he did witness the killing? Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. The question is, who is right? Mr. Wright? Is it you? Or no, you are Mr. Wright.
It's Mr. White. Mr. White.
Mr. White is right.
Both
No?
witnesses are telling the truth.
Ah.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts.
What?
Your cat time starts now.
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
What the fuck?
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes. What do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course.
Whoa. Holy crap.
Wow.
Holy crap.
More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court what.
Because he was the victim.
Oh.
So.
Thank you.
Ooh.
That's where the killer is.
That is where he was. Look. Oh, someone joined the call. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. Now, that's where the killer was standing now.
Holy crap! Oh my goodness.
Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order in this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
Objection. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor, meow.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
But now, he's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify? One little bit more.
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can fix a broken testimony, kid.
Witness testimony.
Run to the left.
To the left, to the left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You betcha I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examining.
Yeah, she was true. You killed her, and then you're basically a horrible human being, Phoenix.
Is it this one?
I hate to break it to you.
Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that?
Fuck!
Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
That's blasphemy. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Fucking better. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Fuck him!
More the cat boy.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Oh, okay.
Witness testimony.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Whap!
Flap indeed.
Wow.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Sadly, the cat hour has ended.
Cat-
That would be insane.
Cat hour.
Cat minutes.
If we get to 1,000 pounds.
The cat hour. We're all cats.
My stomach, you see, it's hurting. I got boo-boo.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Cross-examination.
Oh, yeah.
Hold it! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Oh, that? The glass light stand.
Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about this strike you as odd?
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
What?
You're saying you saw the glass stand?
Yes, I got two eyes, right?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. Yeah, there was a light stand. You look at my face. I'm like really believable. I'm an upstanding citizen.
Objection, Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell.
Ooh!
Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea that it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question!
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct, that would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. Big fucking problemo, y'all.
There's a big problemo. I mean problem here.
Well, what problem is this?
Mr. White, it's you. Let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred?
Correct! That is so. It's conclusive, definite, undeniable, unimpeachable, impenetrable!
No, it's impossible. You could have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity!
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shard as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
White? Mr. White.
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
How long can you go on for?
However long it was. Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Got him. About to get a verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come, and so have I.
Hey.
What? My tax evasion?
I said you should confess your crime. Go.
He said,
"Oh my God!"
Everyone drink.
I can't get my video to work on the screen.
Yeah, me neither.
Place the wiretap.
The wiretap.
Order!
What?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss May.
What does that have to do with...
Your Honor, the question is when? When was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No! You wouldn't.
Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Exclamation mark. Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Tell me.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the last stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand there. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Oh, damn.
Oh, snap.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
I'm back, baby. Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
Witness
testimony.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light thing.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Yes, correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may continue with your cross-examination.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Cross-examination.
Bullshit, 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 and more bullshit.
Hold it! Do you have proof?
Objection! Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, we all did this one.
Hold it! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection! Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Of course I done so to place the wiretap.
Why did you tap me his phone?
Objection! This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts.
For 10 minutes, Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright are swapped.
Wait, so the actors swap.
So basically, you as Miles Edgeworth is in the place of Phoenix Wright.
You're the defense attorney.
Yeah.
Phoenix is the prosecutor.
Wait, so I have to continue like my Phoenix voice and then like...
Yeah, do
No, yeah, you continue your
Okay.
Phoenix voice and your Phoenix everything.
It's just that you're reading out the lines. So
Exactly. And it's gonna go for 5 minutes.
What has happened? Why have you switched sides?
What?
I've got an idea. Switch teams.
We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Hold it! Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. A glass onion, if you will.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a putacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something on.
It was,
21st night of September?
it was. I didn't do anything cold.
But do you remember?
My mind is as a fiddle.
Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
No!
You fuck it up!
They aren't, are they?
No. Mr. Wright, please read. Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. Fuck. Please rethink all of them. Whatever. You got it wrong.
Points with the judge.
Are you the defendant now, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure.
Am I still guilty?
Trying to sabotage the case.
Don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Sorry.
That's so Phoenix.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think. Are you giving up? I really don't know what's going on.
Ellipsis. Ellipsis, Your Honor. That's why I'm sweating.
Phoenix.
It's Edgeworth.
No, he's Edgeworth.
Miles.
Question mark.
Miles.
Phoenix, over here.
Edgeworth!
Hear that voice. Ellipsis. Mia.
Who are you? Never give up, Edgeworth.
Ellipsis. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Mamma mia. Ellipsis. Exclamation mark.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Ellipsis. Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was losing it.
You're finally awake.
Ah.
So, you're finally awake.
Hey, Edgeworth. God, that's no way to greet an old friend. Edgeworth, I want you to look at me.
Maya.
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia.
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Edgeworth. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
What?
We don't have much time. Edgeworth, now listen. You've already won. You have that received in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on.
Edgeworth, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front. It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4th. Exclamation mark! September 4th.
That's right, Edgeworth. I fucking bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa, chill out.
Now, what did Mr. Wise says in his testimony?
We're back to normal, unswitched Phoenix and Edgeworth.
Oh, come on.
What just happened?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Receipt updated in the courtroom.
Receipt for a glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Whoa, we've hit 286. We're only like one money away from 300. Wow.
Big spender.
Big spender.
Big spender.
Oh la la.
Oh my god.
Whoa! You hit 286.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Wright or Edgeworth or White. Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I am right, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off, which was
I'm very loud. I'm very loud.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is all that is required now is you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
This doesn't seem very fair. You were just the defense attorney, and now you're saying that you're the prosecution again.
Your Honor,
You're gonna
please give me one more chance, as I always request. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. Definitely.
But as Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution Edgeworth, has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright one more chance.
Yes.
Would you capture it or
very
just let
well.
it slip?
You may begin your cross-examination on Mr. White, Mr. Wright.
Examination.
I'm just really confused at this point. This is a travesty of justice.
That's just how I like it.
I'm a murderer and I'm confused about all of this.
Just ice, that sounds cool.
There it is.
Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
No.
I cannot read.
I think no. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side.
Your Honor. Would you tell Edgeworth that the code was written on the other side of the receipt considering he's fucking blind?
Oh my god, it's three-dimensional.
Well, a glass light stand. Oh, and the date of purchase. Why, that's the 25th night of September. 21st. No, the 4th.
It's a time-traveling light stand.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
You motherfucker!
No, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there might be quite a bit of pressure on you.
Under pressure.
But I think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. I go home after all. That is it. That is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Ah, for goodness sake.
Just let me go to jail. I'm going to jail.
Phoenix Wright.
What? No way you can worm his way out of this one. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims.
Wait,
What's happening?
Oh, God, again.
Remember who you are, Phoenix.
Remember who
Sexual
you are,
roots.
Simba.
There's a thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, There is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Good.
Everybody take a sip. He said the word.
Kind of sus how often he says it.
Oh.
Wrong.
Every day I wake up.
That's a slave.
God damn it. We're just drinking. Also, I'm filling up water bottles.
You know what? Let's all drink water. Delf.
I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom.
What?
I need time to make one more inquiry. Just
Another inquiry. This is going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, I would like to go home. He's a shepherd's pie. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will take place tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edward is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
And I win again as always, Mr. Your Honor. May I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia? What's this?
Memo received from Mia.
Your Honor, if I may?
Fuck's sake. Go on then. One last shot.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that. The memo Maya had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Oh shit! Stop! Desist! Hold! Please! Stop! Make him. I'm actually British. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, just fucking admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
Oh! I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit this Mia with the finger.
Case closed, Your Honor.
And I'm British.
Why did
Tell me for that.
Why wasn't that the first thing? For fuck's sake. This whole thing has been a waste of my time. Right. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Now, we shall execute the Brit.
I'll be the judge of that. But anyway, you've done it, and that was quite a defense, even if it was right at the last fucking minute.
I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Oh, you.
Oh, fuck off.
You.
Well, this court finds the defense. Bailiff, get ready with the confetti cannons. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty!
Fuck yeah!
Oh, I can't believe the court has
Congratulations!
I gotta go
That
to
is
trials
all.
more often.
This court is adjourned. I want to go home.
Just like me for.
He just refilled the water.
I know.
Well, I never saw Abby saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
Sorry.
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's power is still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No. There's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia!
They go back and someone's been murdered again.
Oh shit, here we go again.
She's like, just like old times.
Here we go again.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Drink. Oh, yeah.
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of...
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Cola offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, don't you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it's my fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Radical law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Oh.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
That's not creepy.
Creepy.
But like not in a weird way, you know?
Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it.
Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers.
A drink.
There's a great burger joint just down the street.
Get me
Aw,
a
time's
burger.
wasting.
Oh, okay. Wait up.
So we've reached the first half.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, I would like to say
We
my
are
topic.
almost exactly at the halfway mark
Wait,
time-wise.
for real?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to play the Steel Samurai. No.
Nah.
Sky cries for
Another
blood.
time.
Just pretend.
Nothing's happening, guys.
Oh my god.
There is no Steel
my
Samurai.
God,
He looks so steel.
No, he's usually
It will be the
upon
last
the
moon
moon.
you'll ever
Last
see.
moon you will ever see.
Except I really wonder what happens later, after this, instead of
Yeah.
this right now.
See you in hell.
I only care about these Steel Samurai hot dogs.
I don't care about the real Steel Samurai, only the merchandise.
Like, what has fallen?
But who? Only the moon knows.
Next exciting episode, the Dark Messenger returns.
If you enjoyed this preview, know that we're not doing this. let me
Unless
let
we
me
get another
escape.
£200 or so.
Somebody with the username Meows Edgeworth donated
Okay,
25.
I would like to say
Meows Edgeworth. Where be
Alright.
the swearing? Lord Murphy says where be the swearing. We've already swear so many
Title
fucking
screen,
times.
I think. Yeah.
real quick, we're just gonna pretend
Get
we're
out
just
of
gonna
here.
start a new
Pretend
game.
nothing.
Play this game. And we will go to episode 4. But before that, let's take a moment to
reflect.
appreciate how far we've come in the donation. I will check again. It is still at 289, which is still hella a lot. We love to see it.
That's
And
a lot
it's
of
going towards an amazing cause. While I talk about, basically I'm going to talk about some fun things that we have available for people who donate. But while that's happening, I noticed that Patrick sounded, because I can see like the microphone over here, it sounds a little quiet. So could I get Patrick and Nick to switch places? Because every time Nick spoke, it went into the orange zone.
God.
Yeah. He's too powerful.
You cannot contain
Jake,
these
you might want
calls.
to refresh. You might want to refresh the Discord.
Yeah, mine was-
Oh yeah, I will.
It was like visible on like the stream, but like
Yeah.
not on the board.
It's the same on, I think it's the stream and not the...
I think it's just the Discord app being a bitch. That's all.
Real.
Because I've not had it crash. My Discord app crashed twice in the morning, and I've switched to the website, and it just hasn't been acting up since. So it's okay.
It's a Discord problem.
It is indeed.
So let us talk just a little bit about our fun things that we have planned. Oh, let me refresh this bad boy. What we have planned. Let me. If you all go to the Durham University Audio Drama Society Instagram, you can also check the fun prizes and raffle tickets and fun bonus content that will be available if we get to more milestones / if you donate a certain amount. But I'll just go through them. So we have some prizes. We have some art that I'll be doing for people who donate 3 or more pounds. Basically, the more you donate, the more times I'll enter your name into the raffle for this. So if you donate like 30 pounds, I'll enter your name three times, no, 10 times. So it's just gonna be multiples of 3. Donate. If you've donated anonymously, but you still want a prize, which prizes are cool, what should you do? Simple, if you just email a receipt or a proof of purchase that you donated like that amount of money to our email address, dst.audiodrama@durham.ac.uk. We'll get to work on adding you to that raffle so you can get a prize maybe. Very cool and fun. Another thing we've got is if you donate 10 pounds or more, we will record you a minute-long thank you or like personalized message for you, and we will send it to you. Again, if you donated anonymously, just do the things that I just said for the other one, and we'll get back to you. Excellent. As for milestones, we've got some really cool milestones coming up, which I'm trying to find. Our next one is 300, where we play Game 3, Case 1, which is very iconic, I hear. Then at 350, we will record some of the most iconic, like, objection.lols. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically a bunch of it's like a meme format where people have arguments, but through the characters of Ace Attorney. Then if we reach 400, it's Hot Sauce O'Clock, and we'll be doing fun things with hot sauce. I've got shot glasses right here, and those will hopefully be used today. 450, we record a music album in character. For example, Red White might be singing, what's that song? Don't Worry, Be Happy. Like, I've forgotten the name of that song. But yes, when we reach 500, we will do another charity stream, which is so good and nice, and we would love to do that. And then, as always, every 100 pounds, the audience gets to pick which of the fun little like shenanigans we do. So you've heard so far cats, voice swap, switch places, hype man. This could make a glorious return. But yes, for more information, check the Duad's Instagram. And without further ado, we will go to my favorite case because it makes Edgewood sad. I just think it's funny. But yeah. He's gone.
Oh, everyone's gone. Just gotta wait for them to show up.
Psych, actually. We're going to be taking a brief
slightly longer break.
5-minute break.
Psych, JK, LOL.
Psych, JK, LOL. Lamau, fooled, tricked.
Bamboozled.
Bamboozled.
Shenaniganified.
Hell yeah. But yeah, thank you so much all for donating as much as you already have. It really means the world. So thank you so much. How do I get to the other one? I just want to go back. Now, while we're doing the break, let's go to the restroom and stuff. Oh, we'll meet ourselves.
There's a little bit of lag. It might take a second after you click it.
What have I done?
What?
What did I don't know.
End the stream.
End stream. End stream. Quick, quick, go, go, go. But yeah, congrats for making it this far and all.
There we go. Back on.
So basically, we have to do that as soon as Polly shows up.
Yeah, it's like I have become parent now. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, welcome to Turnabout Charity, a fun day of voice acting where we play through the iconic games of the Ace Attorney series. Today we've just finished playing Turnabout Sisters, where Mia dies, Rip Lamau. And we're going to start playing the fourth one, Turnabout Goodbyes, where Edgeworth is pathetic. And
that's every case.
Yeah, so true actually. And comes crawling back for us, for our help. Hee hee. We're doing this to support the charity JCWI, the Joint Council for the Welfare of Immigrants, which is very important. It's just important, you know? Like, it's important. No, I'll save what they do for our little break. But essentially, they safeguard the welfare and the legal rights and other legal protections of immigrants who are coming to the UK, and then immigrants who are already here. And basically, advocate for a more humane immigration system, which is, we want that. It's good. We crave that mineral. But without further ado, we will begin. Oh, psych, we will not begin. Lol. Did I close Discord?
I don't know.
No.
Don't ask me.
Oh, psych. No, I'm good. Yeah. I am a boomer, so.
Once again.
Yeah.
No! Bro!
Bro!
Shh. Maybe Dylan should click the buttons, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Dylan.
If I have a nickel for every time Jay fumbles this today, I'll have 2 nickels, which is much considering how little it is.
Classic. Alright, I think this is Edgeworth.
About that, yes. Who's a yogi?
Right.
Oh shoot. Nick, I think this is you, actually.
shit. Can't imagine how much I've suffered.
You've suffered?
But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. Alas, I shall have my revenge.
What?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Santa Claus?
He's got a gun!
Oh my god, it's Santa Claus!
Looks like he did it. Case closed.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Perfectly a freezing one.
Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course. Except I've been slacking up lately. I need to break the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gore Lake's pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters.
Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster.
Drink?
Yeah, though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. ...
Ah, boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick,
Huh?
the water pressure is kind of low in that shower.
Just like my room for real. And I will
Drink it!
Oh! He just let me for real.
Oh, sorry.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
No.
God.
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fabe let us know Aiden detecting sarcasm.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder.
Gourd Lake again?
The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect named is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. He's so young.
I did not.
Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed
down immediately.
He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? I think yes.
Hey.
Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick,
Yipes, Maya!
the fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Well, do we just go? Do we just go? Let's just go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's effing go.
You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we?
So true.
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure if it's something we should mention to many people.
It's him.
Ah.
Hey, Edgeworth, come back.
He PowerPoint slide transitions back into view.
What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here?
So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, are we just laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Latin, he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you.
Ellipsis. Yes, you do.
Actually, he's right.
Ellipsis, I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this.
I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me.
It's talking time.
Edgeworth, tell me what happened.
Ellipsis. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh, we're going to help you, that's why.
Exclamation mark, ellipsis? Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry.
You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey!
Sure, you got lucky in 1 or 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who has to get fucking angry?
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct?
Yes, late last night.
The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there?
Ellipsis. I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us?
Is it time to present our attorney's badge?
This is my attorney badge.
Would you like to see my badge?
Your attorney's badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
Ellipsis. Ha! Ha ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
Slay. No.
Drink.
I've had hundreds of people executed.
ABC, you can't pass a moment. I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Guess we'll leave then, huh? Guess we'll just F
All right, then keep your secrets.
Okay.
Guess you'll die.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edwards. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again.
For the next 5 minutes, Gumshoe is a cat.
Why is it always the cat?
Well, I mean, it's funny. It's funny. Or you can do the swap voice, like change the voice. Whichever you...
No, the cat's fine.
The cat is fine.
The cat's fine.
Excellent. Your 5 minutes of cat time starts now.
I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Blah.
Hairball.
Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts.
Right, Phoenix, right. Will he ever learn my name?
And what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. Mr. Edwards hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, if you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds, lawyer.
Head in no, huh?
Never mind. Yeah, I'll tell you. It happened just last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake, and I don't like water. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Bang!
And the shooter was Mr. Edwards?
Case closed.
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Yeah? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edwards is a murderer, do you?
No, absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
Do we drink? Because that's kind of illegal.
True.
Oh, okay. Let's get a pass.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
Yeah, after all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost your reputation, your reputation, be sure to... Yeah!
Yeah.
What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Grrr! Remember the Steel Samurai case?
No, because we never played it.
Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, right, right.
I think we got
Over and
a
over.
That's kind of gay.
That's kind of gay.
That's kind of gay.
We got a drink.
I feel like we're drinking kind of gay. There's a lot of times that we haven't drunk that we.
That's true.
I think we should start drinking every time my camera breaks.
Honestly,
Real.
yeah.
These are like the
Oh, real. Oh, you have a like.
I almost
He'd be just like me for real moments.
Nick?
Almost.
That's like
Almost.
Oh. Hello. Screen crash?
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he have wanted your help? I don't get it.
Who was this witness anyway?
Oh, the cat time is over. We'll just have to get to the next 100.
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Of course you would know that, this being Christmas. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up with another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nate?
Drink. If you want to play
Every
along
time
this
Maya's
fun
trying to
drinking
get,
game, the rules are on our Instagram.
Every time Maya tries to get people to spend money on her.
Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
Oh, no, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk about it more there, pal.
You're not coming back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So, what should we do if I have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. All you gotta do is press move. Precinct, or police station, or whatever. There you go.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Please?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
Oh yeah. Are we gonna meet? Beach. Oh yeah, I love question mark beach.
wowzers! This is Gorlick?
Yup. I'm not sure if Warren's a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog. Please.
Drink.
I think we got a drink again. I mean,
I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could it not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know?
yeah, I do know.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Oh, look. What is this thing that's clearly meant to do it?
That's very interesting.
Sus? No,
Someone
I'm
left some
sorry.
poppers
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm
Among
sorry.
Us.
You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot now in New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on a minute. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. Sus.
What? Sus. Said sus.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd it go?
To my pocket. Poppers put in pocket.
Into the woods we must go. Yeah.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts. Can't be at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them.
Oh, right. Oh. I don't know how to play this game.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick!
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken?
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers?
Bang!
You just got gunned down.
Well, it responded.
Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What's in the sand hill? Look what just done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
Sorry.
Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You all know how much a roll of that film costs?
I'll pay you back.
What are you thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how your yags think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why? They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are.
Nick, help!
And who are you now? Our chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figure out what you're gonna say and say it for bejesus sake. God, I'd rather sit for one of Papa Strolls than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On
Oh,
the second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film of my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention.
Yes. Our attorneys.
My process of elimination.
This is my badge.
It can only be this.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now.
Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner-looking things than you.
No, that's not at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place out here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool.
Ooh.
Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation. At last. Woo.
You too, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did I get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed with the culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk yak for you, if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya.
Talk to me. Oh, what happened?
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve.
A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, just say. I reckon I might seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats choke a boom. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So, what is it you do, Lotta?
Huh? Me? Aha! Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Durham Uni. Right
my
to the
God.
heart.
She said the thing.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at Durham University.
Wow.
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all this already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Soul Indian.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So, what's the device you have stuck on the camera?
Device.
Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my popper.
Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera? Neat.
Lotta's camera added to the court record.
Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. What do we do now? Do we move? Usually. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Looks like Detective Gunshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Property indecency?
No! None of those things. We're looking for Detective Gunshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
Yeah, you need to present what is counted to her.
Okay. Oopsie. Sorry. We took an Uber
Technical
to the police station. and then
Please
we took
stand
Uber.
by.
Please stand by.
We cycled.
We got lots of drive. Sorry, I didn't know you needed to see your own camera, which you own. Yeah.
Lotta?
Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggered on loud explosion noises?
Well.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to a party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get the picture of the murder, did it?
Hey, y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you say. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my phone.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, y'all hear?
Great.
We went
Sorry.
inside our SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Okay, okay.
To the police department.
How do I get to the... Yeah.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news.
Yeah, Edgeworth did it.
Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the only ones who can help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he wouldn't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get an autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Autopsy report added to the court record.
Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Shot through the heart! Sorry.
Thank you.
We should do that on the album if we get up to that amount of money.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. The very next day, bang! Straight through the heart.
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
He's kind of a dill.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
What do I do now, Dylan?
Move to the woods again.
To the woods? Into the woods.
Into the woods we must go. E-I-E-I-E-I-O. Let's go. E-I-E-I-E-I-O.
Bill. Hey, y'all.
Jump scare.
Lota!
Wait a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them. Take a look.
Wait.
It looks like someone's doing the boy. Sorry.
See, he's shooting him with a pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there wasn't the fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog.
But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon no.
Don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
I reckon no.
Stitches get stitches.
Yeah. What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lotta!
What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops.
God damn it.
Interesting take.
I'm certainly the south side of a northbound skunk battalion.
Lotta backs the blue.
Loda!
Don't let it get your skivvies a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Bye. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hop done.
She left. Well, that's one more fucking witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow.
Make a photo, add it to the court record.
Taken automatically on 12/20 to Christmas at 12:15 a.m.
Already Christmas.
It's already Christmas.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey!
Santa Christmas!
Oh my god, it's Santa!
Oh my God, it's Santa!
Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick can send Nick? Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Santa.
Larry! What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Fiance deserves the best.
Fiance? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Fiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, slay, you know? She bought this costume.
Great! That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your...
Not my... what? No, she's not!
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh. Nick, I didn't realize you were an older sister.
Congratulations.
Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with his fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out there in the cold.
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just, Fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh. Neat.
The defendant's Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edwards, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean they kind of look gore-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She comes up with so many good ideas. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend, slay. She made me that. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Best tubes of meat on the West Coast. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What, with big news?
Big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edwards was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Mr. Edwards is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his name?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
An attack lawyer.
I wouldn't know. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Oh, shit.
Nick?
Nick hasn't like said a word for like 10 minutes.
What's Gordy?
Hey, Nick, it's almost like you don't like talking to me. Huh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster, Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
There's a photo, so it must be real.
Yeah.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah. It's probably just log or something, alright?
Just like Nessie.
Hey, there's a copy from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
What, 1 million?
Grow up, Larry.
Or the article added to the court record.
Move to
Okay, bye, I guess.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop, just for Christmas it seems. I guess the murder takes place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
Oh, hey again, guys. All right, bye. See you later.
Run quickly before we engage in conversation.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not?
I was understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're Mia's something too, aren't you? Are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Hmm?
There was a murder last night.
Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hasn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it is stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Who was this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, that case.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Please, we only had this conversation like a month ago.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. How many other mediums do you see around here?
Well, she is one.
The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit, the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirits of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
The police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it, and please don't ask me any further questions on this topic.
DL6. Never thought I heard that name again.
But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother.
Photograph.
We really
Yeah,
should.
it's not in the thing, but we should. I'm gonna do it.
You guys are wasting all your Lucas photographs on ones where that isn't the actual
I know,
dialogue.
I know. I wasn't even on the ball. It's not it. Fuck's sake.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
Exclamation mark. It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
Me on Valentine's Day. Sorry.
In the detention
Is that
center?
Does that count as a? He's
Yeah,
just
I was
like,
about to say,
Yeah,
it
he's
does
just like
count.
me for real.
It's just like me for real.
He does kind of get Patrick Bateman energy.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Ellipsis. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, or because I look down on you, although I do. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand?
No. Shh.
Zero.
Why
did you go to Gordley?
Oh, sorry. I have
Drink.
no intention of telling you or myself.
No, apparently we just tell Detective Gumshoe.
Exclamation mark!
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Ellipsis.
Shoot, what do we do?
I think
we present the photo, right?
Give me a present. Exclamation mark, ellipsis. Edge. Sorry. It's been only a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. It's like a horror.
Thomas, I think.
That's because I'm impressed, right?
Wait, the volume finally came on after
I thought it was just off on purpose and realized.
No,
I'm actually
earlier.
Finally.
I don't know. You fixed it. I'm attributing this to you.
What the hell? Somebody explain what. Did you
turn it up like one notch? And then could everyone speak just a little bit louder? Just a little bit louder.
Okay.
Right, sorry.
You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident?
Right. DL6. Didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Finally, some answers.
The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is a victim in the Gore Lake murder?
Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
Ellipsis. I'd rather not talk about it.
What do we do?
Present lake photo.
Oh, present lake photo. Excellent. Where would I be without you?
Who'd have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
Yeah.
Ellipsis. What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point out the gun at anyone. No.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me.
I did not shoot him.
Ellipsis.
I did not.
Right.
Huh?
Pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Linus, would you step in?
Alright, okay.
Yes. Will you?
Of course,
No.
of course.
No.
Not
Thank
a
you for
chance.
watching the stream.
Thanks, this has been the end of our stream today.
Who could have thought, who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember you ever paying my back.
I'm gonna take a glass of water actually, because of that.
Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth's request put in pocket.
Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney.
Well, I guess we should... What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Wah! It's calming down. Oh, phew. That was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering.
Oh.
I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edwards doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Maybe she
Right.
does deserve to be in jail.
We have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe.
Bye, Edgeworth.
Criminal fast.
What's going on here?
Well, what's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. She says she talked to y'all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Not too harsh.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir.
No, I did not mean to examine. I want to speak.
eggshell gumshoe out of the
So,
way.
Examine the blue badger.
She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
bullshit. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop out the quality of Mike, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be a large photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
A cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Back to you.
I'll take over.
Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I just asked to file the paperwork. You still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
What do we do?
Present.
Wait, did you talk everything?
I think so. What do we do?
The request.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, the lake photo?
No, the request. The last.
Sorry. It's all good.
Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worry? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
I wasn't worried about you two. No offense. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to have reacted a little now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, well, I'm not that surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later, dude.
I wonder what is it with Mr. Edgeworth and the earthquakes. He's such a pussy.
I wonder.
Whoa, he has
He was
PTSD.
never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to them in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
To be continued.
To be continued.
So we'll give you a short 30-second break while I try and figure out how to save this correctly.
It's not that hard.
I have.
Which of the 2 buttons do I press?
Listen. Yeah.
Delete file.
This is a little
Kill
reminder.
computer.
I'm gonna check the.
If we hit 600
testing.
quid, we restart the entire thing.
We're 100 off 420.
Whoa, we've got 320.
Whoa.
What happened?
Nice.
To
100 more
350?
until 420.
It's 300 this one. Wait, there's something. I'll go check on my paper on the board anyway.
Exciting. While Dylan is checking what our upcoming milestone is, please donate. Please. You can be entered in our raffle multiple times if you donate. Ah yes, we're gonna record the iconic objection.lols at some future point and then upload them to our YouTube. Very fun and exciting. Meanwhile, if you donate, you can get several prizes. You can get entered into a raffle as well if you donate 3 or more pounds, where you can win fun things like art or theater tickets. Rent. Very fun and exciting. I'm very excited. But you can also win other things as well. It's all on our Instagram. But Yes, why are you taking a photo? But yes, it all goes to a great cause, legal rights and welfare of immigrants to the UK. Very good and exciting. I will read out where your money will be going if I remember to take a screenshot, because I'm sure I remembered to take a screenshot. Yes, I did! So, here are some places that your money will be put to use. Basically, JCWI works towards a vision of a better Britain by challenging unjust laws and practices that restrict the rights and lead to discrimination of people. Influencing the debate on migration and fighting against the politics of hate and fear, by supporting vulnerable individuals and families with reliable, high-quality legal advice, and by improving the quality of advice elsewhere through training and capacity building, and working towards ending the hostile environment, which is like, it's just institutionalized microaggressions in the workplace, is my understanding of it. And finally, by building and supporting progressive movements at the grassroots and at the national level. Very cool and exciting, and we encourage you to donate. Not just because of the milestones and prizes, but also because it's a great cause. And now, without further ado, let us get wrecked in court.
Karma?
Yes, those bad vibes.
That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career.
Oh, let me refresh the Discord, actually.
Yeah, please do.
It's a shout.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm back, baby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He is a god of prosecution, right? A god!
Not a single case.
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
Shut the fuck up. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty rude.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya,
Uh-huh?
we could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh.
Huh?
I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in.
It's time. Let's begin.
I love being on the jury.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ellipsis.
Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Ellipsis. Fool. You seriously think that I would not stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right. My apologies.
He's even got a judge going.
Very well. Your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident, now.
Yes, sir?
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then, the boat started to move. There it goes. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Overhead map added to the courtroom.
Overhead map of Gourd Lake.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma?
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
He did the thing, everyone's
Oh
ready.
my god. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Oh, yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not.
Witness testimony.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
Cross-examination.
Man headed into the station, blah, blah, blah. Where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him at all. Next morning...
Hold it! Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet added to the courtroom.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it! Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of evidence. Information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
Hold it! What about the pistol made in decisive evidence? He has the same evil eye as Edgeworth.
Real.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Pistol added to the courtroom.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective?
Yes, sir?
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean? Ballistics markings.
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I'll explain.
For the next 5 minutes, well, okay. I'm thinking hype man. Yes, okay.
Yeah,
For the next 5 minutes, Phoenix Wright has the entire jury as his hype man. Okay. And our 5 minutes start now. Let's go.
Actually, Judge, you do it.
Nah.
What?
You kidding?
the job.
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol.
Oh shit, he did the thing!
The pistol, which as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints.
That's crazy.
Order!
This is bad.
You got it!
Edgeworth did it.
I love it when he thinks like that.
Well, Judge?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point.
Do it.
Let him cry. Oh, he did it.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break.
Weak!
Yeah, go to sleep.
I will call my witness after the recess.
No.
Which will last 10 minutes.
Tired already, man.
Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now.
But I... Wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway?
So true. There's just like a bunch of us like
Edgeworth,
outside.
what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo made one thing clear.
So true.
The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
Exactly.
True.
Got a point.
Was that you in the boat?
Ellipsis. Yes. It was me.
What?
But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
Ellipsis. I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
Ellipsis? That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya,
What?
any progress with Mia?
You got this.
Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything.
No.
If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here.
I guess fine.
No.
Let's not.
No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's not that
so
counts.
sweet. Backhanded.
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense.
No, Maya.
What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can even contact spirits.
Aw, everyone has off days.
So true.
I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately.
but
you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa! Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Whoa.
That's kind of
That's kind of gay. Everyone take a drink.
So sorry. Whoops.
Never apologize, Phoenix.
So true.
Court is back in session.
Yes, I love one.
Yeah.
Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lauder Hart please take the stand? Lauder Hart, you are a research student at the university.
That's I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
He did the thing.
Understand?
I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Witness testimony. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder! Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. All right, get out!
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my God.
All of you, shut up.
Order! 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 I will have order.
Ellipsis. Well, Judge.
Yes. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant.
Objection! But wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Damn, he right.
A cross-examination.
He did the thing. Oh my God.
We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all fucking read guilty.
Slay.
Oh. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions.
Wrong.
You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was.
I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine a witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Cross-examination.
Every
Yeah,
single...
I was Christmas Eve, just happened that I reckon. That was my
Hold it! Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my uni. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about the research?
Objection. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Oh, wait, I'm the one who says that.
Objection fucking sustained.
Well, okay then. Objection fucking sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Hold it! So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
Objection. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
I looked out the window, I saw two gentlemen.
Hold it! Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you.
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
Objection. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Shut the fuck up.
That was another fact.
Hold it! Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. No, I actually hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There wasn't nary a thing on the lake with that, though.
Hold it! Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Objection. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained.
Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor!
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick. Loda's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it!
Who is that? What? Who is that?
It was me.
Maya!
Yo.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facility?
No, I do not.
It's okay, we've been drinking.
Loda hard. Your testimony stinks.
Real.
It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the fucking truth. This is a matter of life or death.
You can't handle the truth.
Loda! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Loda.
What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of fucking criminal? I saw him, I swear it! I saw Edgeworth!
Objection. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No! Wait!
Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
So frequent.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. And I kind of regard you both as some kind of symbiotic organism anyway. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Doesn't have object permanence.
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changed her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Slay.
Let's go. Order.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What? You can. You just stand on the gavel and you say objection
no, it's not that
sustained.
simple. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, back in prison for you.
Yay! Maya goes to jail.
I didn't like it.
Oh yeah, we do have to drink for her in jail.
I do like how she said semi-prison and it just
You
said,
have to do the
okay.
rest. Good luck.
Maya!
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
Objection! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally!
What? You got what?
Look at his photograph.
Look at this photograph!
Photo I took.
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hodge.
So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
Objection. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Roast.
Yet now she has said it, Miss Von Karma.
That's because she's a
How
moron.
could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself!
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could. I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sight.
I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully made testimony!
Witness testimony.
How he was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grapes. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good.
Cross-examination. You're right, it's okay.
Hold it! Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really take pictures of meteor showers?
Objection. The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Yes, I can. Fuck you.
Mr. Wright, is it really relevant to this case?
It literally took the photograph.
You believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing wrong with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright,
I'm going to kill you myself.
do you wish to press further about the camera?
I shall do it. This is make it or break your time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars.
Objection! You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Oh.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness will not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
I think it's the Gordian tab. Oh, it's the Gordian.
Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Take that! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart.
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I have proof.
Yes, you have proof.
I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What's the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Take that. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken with a gunfire on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Crazy. Order! Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah, not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down to try and photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Oh, hey!
No. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Alright, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it.
Ellipsis.
Witness testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at Durham.
What? No, I've been lied to.
I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well then, Mr. Wright, go on then.
Objection. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
Shut up.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karm is up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem so sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be a first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is the last chance of cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, We will seriously just fucking end this trial.
I'll kill you myself.
I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good.
Cross-examination.
Objection! Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal!
Oh no, he didn't.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake if there's any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. You understand it's Boxing Day, right? I want to go home.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well,
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart! Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, Al. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is fucking uncalled for.
Hey! You got the photograph, you got proof.
True. Still, we can't see who is shooting in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Objection. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut the fuck up.
What? Shut my what?
what was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photograph who's shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but it should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why wouldn't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it will mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection. Because it does not exist.
What are you talking about? You were
Shut
the
up.
one who told me not to show it in court in
Shut
the
up.
first place. You old fool.
That's wild.
What's the meaning of this, Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied.
You
The
shut up
witness
too.
will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept it as evidence.
Link photo added to the corner.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
Fair enough. I suppose this means that the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my fucking time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be fucking required?
Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there is something really fucking strange with this enlargement.
What that, my Weiler? What? Mr. Wright, you will show to the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's fucking strange about this photo.
Hand. Look at his hand.
Take that! Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts.
Edgeworth has no hands.
Take that. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Yo! Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Does that qualify as a string, by the way? Or is it only
Is it only if Edgeworth says it?
Yeah, it's only if Edgeworth is not.
Now that everyone in this courtroom is quiet and down, there, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
As we've seen, there were no other people at the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry.
I guess the victim himself?
Yeah.
There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
I don't like how happy
Oh my God! Order. So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option.
Objection. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. Have you ever looked at a single thing about forensics? Do you know anything? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance to which he was shot.
The distance?
How is this news to you? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
Yes, good to see you're catching on.
Oh, he did the thing.
There is no way that it could have been suicide.
Not suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated in the court record.
I just thought it would be kind of funny to take it from that room.
Very well. Allow me to state my opinion, because court is all based on my opinion, you know.
No, it isn't.
Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Time to enjoy Boxing Day.
Whew, that was a close one.
Ellipsis?
Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened on the lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too.
Ellipsis? What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I did not.
I did not.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Ellipsis, ellipsis, ellipsis. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Yeah, will it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth?
So,
I requested a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard.
This deposition added to the court record.
to be continued.
I'll
I need to go to the bathroom very fast.
Yeah, I also. Von Kermit got
We're gonna
me.
take a very brief potty break.
Same.
I have drunk so much water. So much. Quinton, would you be able to pause the thingy real quick?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, Jay, so what's the plan for the extra case? Because I had a
Alright, we have returned from our pee break. Which took probably...
So glad you had a good pee.
Yeah, I've gone like a couple times today, and it's great.
I don't think we need
I
just
highly recommend.
That's okay. Thank you.
Ultra hydration.
Alright, let's go back to this.
Ultra
Check what we've
hydration
got.
field turbo bits.
Wow! We got 333. That's so much. Thank you all so much for your kind and generous and amazing donations. We will now continue playing. Where? Was it this one?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's saving it, not going on it though.
Excellent. Real quick. I'll just... Nope. Refresh the Discord. Beep, bop, beep. Alright.
Do y'all remember that like ancient like Joel get on Skype game?
Skype? I love Skype.
Oh,
There's
Skype.
like
Oh,
a
my
like
God.
Twitch meme about like Joel get on Skype. People used to put that in like Twitch chats.
I don't suppose anybody has an Android charger. I just realized I brought up the wrong charger.
Alright. For those of you just joining us, we are playing Ace Attorney, the first game, and we are currently playing the final case where we have to defend Miles Edgeworth in court.
No, I don't like this.
Which is very exciting, very exciting. And we're doing it for JCWI, a legal charity that aims to safeguard the rights of people who are immigrating to the UK or have already done so. And yeah, we hope you enjoy this stream and consider donating.
I'm gonna.
Alright.
Although Chrissy does.
Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Hatcher made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial.
Wait, one sec. I'm gonna refresh the Discord.
Thank you. I don't know why it's only me. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It'd be like that. Oh. How did the call go? Amazingly, actually.
Hey, we're back.
Hey,
Wow, look at those faces.
just behave from now on, okay?
Wait. Speed.
Speed runs.
Yes.
Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Alright. Did we talk to her?
Your boy.
Oh, yeah.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He says seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready.
Oh.
You can pay for me, okay?
The cycle of drinking continues.
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bills of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
I know where we're going.
Sorry, right after I plugged my phone in, the camera went again.
It's okay.
There were fewer than there were yesterday,
Wait.
but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today.
Oh, I guess.
Oh, I guess.
I guess we'll never see you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Right, I can load.
You just float through
I
everybody
wonder
else's
if
cameras.
Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around at all. Probably all paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance.
Ooh, hello.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk to himself too much. Oh, talk what? But there's one thing that's Thursday. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
Earthquake broke the
The
law.
D06 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he first saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Devastating.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had finished their report with her. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Big spender. Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too.
Sugar Daddy Edgeworth. To get our sidekick. Where is the detention? Ah, there it is.
She's in
Hey,
jail.
Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like it was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgers did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
It's beach.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, it's Loda.
Y'all really did it today.
Well, what do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Loda,
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
make it up.
You just made it. Oh.
Otto, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us?
Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking by how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a chance here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Well, what's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Slay.
Yo, Maya! Slay!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's real impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgar's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh, kind of a little bitch. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transfer?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though.
Isn't it funny how my shirt sleeve doesn't fit my arm?
Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself.
Imagine the lung capacity.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean, again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down on Gord Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Didn't mean to make you cry. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Tear gas.
Really?
Yep. No, you can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile!
Missile?
Ballistic missile. He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile. Here, boy.
I know where we have to go.
Whoa! Yes!
Extra dialogue with missile. If we want
There
to.
he is.
Literally me.
Hey, he's cute.
Just like me.
Look,
Don't
Nick,
have time
cute
anyway.
dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us? How?
Real. Next secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole.
Hey.
It's so high tech. Here, it's my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector.
Wow.
Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so fucking useless.
But they're clearly going to be important to the plot later for something completely random.
Chekhov's metal detector.
Chekhov's missile.
My plot armor senses. Direct me to the metal detector.
Sure thing, buddy.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe.
We've passed 350.
Whoa.
Remind me really quickly what happens at 350.
Next case.
Objection.
Oh, you objection lol.
Yeah.
Oh, the objection laws.
We've already passed next case.
Where? Right.
Just like. Another 30.
Just like who?
That's like 100 plus another 100. Another hill.
All my hair is gonna be gone soon.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder of the lake and all, you're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it. Nick!
Popcorn stuff.
It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out?
You're not the main character.
Expendable.
Nick. Look.
Huh? Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
All valid points.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
Air tank of dubious value retrieved.
Wait, no. It's presentation time.
Air tank.
Wow, you fit a lot in that tab button. What,
I
air
know.
tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this air tank. Is it your, say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your still samurai there.
Must just be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now how would you go ask me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressed sissy I always used was on the press.
The compressed sissy?
So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And it didn't go so well.
As I suspected.
That's more?
It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could have been a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gore Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th. A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find that shit.
The night before the last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder.
So helpful.
But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
Whoa.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
Nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
What?
I told you no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bop. The trigger on one of Fun Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, take the lane.
Drink.
Oh, we drink. We talking?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop of Gordy for me yet?
Oh, it's
Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo?
I have no... Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's why you made contact with Gordy.
Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Larry's air tank?
What are you doing with an air tag?
This... Oh,
sorry.
This is Gordy.
He's really small.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai door there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Oh, well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lana.
Nah, it's okay. You win.
To be
I'll
fair,
give
you
you
actually-
your info like I promised.
Poor Lola.
So, tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lana. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Oof.
Poor Lola.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells. It's usually the bugs.
Someone should whip that buds into shape.
Whoa.
Hey.
So anyway.
So I say something about whipping me?
Keontae suggested that we try that a few times.
I love all of her ideas.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lota was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Okay, you have to tell me what order to do things in.
Meg! That you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think.
Every time we do this, your voice for this character gets more unhinged.
Oh yeah.
It's quite upsetting for my mental state.
How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old geezer like me. Bully! The kids are home!
Nick, what was that?
Parrot. The one on the perch.
Keith!
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. And that's not a euphemism.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Yeah.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
That a lawyer's bench?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
Yeah. I'll get it.
Huh?
Yeah. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
Yeah?
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
The lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. On one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the rat noodle.
Absolutely.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Wink.
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
That's fucking horrible.
Yes.
Don't ruin the brand. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Well, wait, did I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us?
Oh, right, talk. All of them?
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith!
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Daddy.
Dad? You know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all, I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this smoke comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow my court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
Examine the part.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It's ignoring me.
What? You forgot me? You got to call their name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot added to the court record.
Hey, we doing my parrot?
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute.
Maya's found a new friend.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Yeah, Maya trying to commit a crime drink.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yeah, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? And he was wearing this tight old coat. Got himself some whiskers going out his face, dirty bastard.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Don't forget the L6.
Oh, fuck! Fucking hell, Polly!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget the L6.
Ah, shit.
What? The DO6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about the L6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh. He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DO6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, you guys are back again.
Oh,
wow.
Quick, don't engage with Larry.
Let's just hang out sometime.
Hey pal, long time no see.
Let's say 5 minutes of gumshoe voice change. Let me get up my thing. You have like a few seconds to figure out what sort of funny voice you want to do. Do you have one?
Can you do an
Yeah,
Australian?
sure. Hey
Okay.
pal, long time no see.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Why do you sound like a fucking Australian? But you know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
He sounds like he's from the East
Do
End.
you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Not a Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Sus!
Also, do you want to give it a try on the camera again? Because I accidentally disconnected mine, and I think mine probably works. Let's see if that refreshes.
Yes. I will very quickly. Actually, we're almost at the end of this thing, so
Sure.
we'll do it at the end.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DO6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show it to you either, pal.
What?
Or mate. However, if you convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. So go on then, present me something. The parrot? What's that?
The old man in the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget the L6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's a station record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Yay!
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
Angst.
Wait, it was an X. I couldn't see it.
It's someone else's.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DO6.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the red file.
Sorry. Please, Maya, we can't read.
First I have to get a handle on the main facts. like a summary.
Right, I know you can read, so summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
Whoa, 2001.
That's exactly 50 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
You child.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district court.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
Shot through the heart. Sorry.
That was Mr. Edger's father, wasn't it?
He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on in here? Got any data with the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DO6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we need?
DL6 case file added to the court record.
The file on the DL6 incident.
Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
To be continued. Alright, we're at 5 p.m., which means we have 1 hour
Speedrun.
remainder.
Speedrun time.
Oh, yeah.
Speedrun.
Shall we? Sorry?
We push through till 7.
Yeah.
Don't have the room that long, do we?
Until 7. We do, but I think that's for get out. I think the latest we want to stay is like 6:30, or the latest we want to keep speaking is 6:30.
Yeah. So just
I think
turn
we
on
can risk
speedrun
it.
mode.
I think if we can speedrun the last bit, I think we can.
All right.
Right, so
Also,
just-
but yeah, please do
so
refresh
just
the
be
Discord
quicker,
comments,
right?
see if it works.
Okay, right.
Got it to the Discord. Yeah, Discord is a big moment.
Right, speedrun mode, guys.
I don't think we can go back forever.
Don't know if we can speed run, but I think we can.
Give it a try. Can't kill.
Give it a try. See how far we get.
If we don't make it, can we at least do the credits as well?
Oh, by the way,
read the credits.
Yeah, because there's like
cards.
Character dialogue.
We can't get.
Oh,
I mean,
just
how
saying,
are we
Patrick,
gonna
just saying you
get? How are we
can't
gonna
work
get
again.
to the credits if we don't?
Put it on YouTube, right?
Yeah, we'll we'll finish it
Your camp.
Oh.
for everyone's benefit and put it on YouTube.
I mean, it's been a while, but still.
December 27th.
Whoa, okay, let's
go.
Let's go.
We're still
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ellipsis.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Ellipsis. Ellipsis.
Very well. No opening statements, so...
Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Whoa, 3 minutes.
You better talk quickly.
Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Objection. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right. Sure.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's a mysterious boat shop owner.
You're thinking too slow. Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gold Lake.
Ellipsis.
And I also run boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yeah, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection. Because I did not ask him to write, but I predicted that this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot remember his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Witness testimony.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight here. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang here. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by the window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes.
10, 9,
right.
8, 7,
What are you
6,
saying? Of course,
5,
I'll
shut
cross-examine
up.
the witness.
4,
Very well,
3,
you may begin.
2, 1.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
No.
You may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination.
Wet noodles and boats and murder. And my wife is a parrot or something. I don't know.
Hold it! By your window.
Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the book was pretty darn thick, but it was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's done.
Hold it! Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Oh, dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better think back quick, or this trial is going to be over. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Objection. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
Are you aware of the concept of wiping fingerprints off of a weapon? You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. But what should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Objection, Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you do say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty!
Well, that's
Yay! You will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month
We're going
from
to
today's
stab him
date.
ourselves.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Same time next week.
Larry?
What?
That's Larry.
Oh, it's not? Oh, I'm
It's Larry. No, it's Larry.
Who was that just now?
Me.
Huh?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Oh,
Heard it too?
Who is this guy? Order.
Objection. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Why are you listening
Yeah, I
to
did.
this?
A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Testifying. Oh boy.
Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edwards was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
So long as it's within a 3-day time frame. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Oh,
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What? Who's in charge here?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. I'm in charge, bitch!
That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake.
All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah.
Ellipsis.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Ellipsis? Well, you say something right?
Yeah. A lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edward, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight.
For 5 minutes, you must change your voice.
Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me.
Return of the Queen!
I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
One Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Yes, perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything depends on Larry now.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance.
Ellipsis.
When Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness, I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being a big break.
Witness testimony.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes,
What's
Your
wrong,
Honor.
Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Cross-examination.
Yeah, I was there. I was looking for some stuff, and like I heard something. And I found some stuff too. That was pretty cool. And then I kind of just went on home. I was looking around, but no boats. Thumbs up. Good job, me. Wow, it's cool that they let you just keep
Objection!
that
Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang. You sure?
That's what I said.
But Mrs. Lottehart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Like the bellboy at the Gatewater does.
Real.
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
I mean, I'm not that good at counting, but like, I think so. But to tell you the truth, I'm not so sure.
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude. Beyonce was on. Was listening with my headphones.
What?
Beyonce?
Beyonce?
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like listening to Beyonce.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there was any other way out of this. Believe me.
We're 10 pounds from 400. Sorry, continue.
Witness testimony.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve every year. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I had sent in all the single ladies. I was listening to a real boom and loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem?
That's bad for your ears.
Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
Real.
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is.
We all kind of have funny accents, so I'm not really
Mr.
sure
Von
which
Karma?
country we're in.
Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? Who is this DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So he could have heard a gunshot from the lake. I would like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
Cross-examination.
It was all lonely, every year again. And I was listening to the radio though, and Beyonce was making it feel better. And there was a gunshot, and the DJ was.
Hold it! What did he say?
Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could come from knowing what a radio DJ? What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Montgomery has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We could care? Should care?
We should care.
Probably.
Why should I care?
You all should fucking care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well.
I'll kill you.
Mr. Bucks, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Well, there's another line that's coming up, and it's just £400, so it's the perfect time to say the line.
Almost Christmas
means it wasn't Christmas!
Well, we did the bunny.
Do you realize what this means?
We did the meme.
When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
What?
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the two shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Sus?
He's a fucking idiot, Your Honor.
What? I'm not sus.
He's sus as hell.
I'm not the imposter.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I can vouch for Larry. Your Honor, he heard the gunshot before midnight. He was doing his tasks.
Yes!
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Nope. But, yeah.
Take that! Look at this photograph! I was on cams and it was taken by my fellow witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic security camera. The time stamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown on the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, It was most definitely Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then, wherever does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Ooh, two
God.
gunshots.
Wow.
Why would this be?
Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
He did the thing.
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Okay, man, my nose is clear that night. Clear. It always is. Nothing else ever goes up in it.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Take that! This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Before midnight. What? Order. That would make sense of all the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting.
He did the thing again.
Listen, Ricky. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This is shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. People's arms don't go that far. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Dot, dot, dot.
Dot, dot, dot. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Of course. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of any of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's
a lot of hard, clearly.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
OJ.
You don't know?
Bro.
Bah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
Oh. Ellipsis.
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? But where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real crime scene of the crime was not in a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show me where it took place on this map.
Use E to present. Here.
Take that! Around here, maybe?
Maybe, Mr. Wright. Looks like you just missed the hitbox.
No! And this is... Yes, well...
Try again.
Maybe, because there's...
Just pretend. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
You factor.
Sorry, guys.
Looks like
It
you
was
missed the
exactly here.
You mean to point to the building?
Here, of course.
Not
The
just
boat shop,
outside.
where he lives. That way, he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop!
Oh.
Well, given we've just hit 420.
What? Nice! Yo!
Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. Oops. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. And he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
So then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Then, of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! We're trying to speed run here.
Speed, speed, speed! Go, 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 go!
Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why the fuck did you go to the lake that night?
Watch your tone, buddy. What Ryder said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
Ellipsis. I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Ah, fuck's sake, Edgeworth. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared!
Isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh, go away.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness is fucked up.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilizes all its forces to find the witness. Missile, the fucking fishing rods. Am I understood?
Ellipsis.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him all for myself. And I want to know who he is.
Ellipsis.
Very well. Court is adjourned.
Speed, 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 speed.
Speed, 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 speed. Yay, Nick, you did it!
Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Ellipsis.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pink. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hood. You could try to smile a little. Relax.
Ellipsis. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
Well, what do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Ellipsis. I can't make up my mind.
We're gonna have to drink so much.
Ellipsis.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
Ellipsis.
Simply fool.
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
To be continued.
Okay, how far can we get in?
Right, we're final day. Let's go.
I
know.
You can't skip days. Yeah, I know.
Have we saved it from yesterday?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh shit.
Final day trial. Right?
Where? Oh, I'm gay.
No, that's overright. That's overright.
No!
Idiot!
But also it would have been midway.
I'm so
It would have been midway through the trial day anyway.
Yeah, so it would have been useful. No,
Yeah.
we were halfway through.
Oh, were we? I thought we
Yes.
didn't do
We were
it.
basically nearly done with it.
Fair enough.
I'm so sorry, audience.
I mean, just continue as usual. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Nothing happened. We
Everything's
wasted 2
normal.
minutes on nothing. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, nothing happened. Everything's fine.
Nothing happened
We'll just
ever.
remove this from the stream afterwards.
Yeah, it never happened.
Who's good at editing?
I'm so sorry.
What was Mr. Edwards fucking talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. I overwrote a save file.
That was the biggest crime.
Do you really think Mr. Edwards killed?
A safe
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never.
Yeah, how
Yo,
fast
how's
can
everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling pain.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe your heart skipped a beat or two. So does my voice talking
I think you
bass.
can do better than that. Come on, I saved that little earthquake piss baby Edward. You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero.
What do we do? Chat.
Wow.
Wow. Larry, you really helped out the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edwards would have been found guilty.
Yeah, laughter. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is kind of sus.
Sus.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Wait to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know?
Real.
But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two? I don't even work here.
Edwards and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me.
Rejection.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
No. Enough with the silent treatment.
Oh, God.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edwards? I mean, he changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then? Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney?
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh. Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Wow.
Okay, Nick, I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
A class trial?
You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope with their money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see what you forget though. You were out for school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kid in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Just like
I
institutional
didn't do
bullying.
it.
Guilty.
He did it. I'm literally gonna kill you.
Now, Phoenix, don't you know you shouldn't steal people's lunch money? It's just not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
I thought you did it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it.
Because you did.
I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money was stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. My child. Miles!
Oh my god.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it.
Kill him! Time to the basketball hoop. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial was a joke. It's all over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it means to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Just about me all the time.
When something's wrong, usually the butts. Anyway, Edgewood and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes were shining when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense
Attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
He's in puberty.
What's happening to me?
None of you must like be suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident?
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name
It
again.
must suck for him.
There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney."
Sus.
Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see us as friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, you sure love him, Nick.
Hey.
So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free.
Oh, Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if this is the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what.
I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I learned of me. Okay, let's go.
Where do we go?
Right.
Caretaker.
Caretaker shack.
Shack.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Meow's entering. Meow's entering.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you.
You mean the bow shop taker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial this time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotto's camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently a park ranger was there. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lota's in a lot of trouble.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Speed.
Run.
We have 38 minutes left, right?
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot we were going to 6:30. For some reason, I was like...
The wheel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
I guess Larry's been too busy with the trial to show up for work.
Run.
Oriental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that Klingons are anywhere.
Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscence. Mr. Wentworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ho-ho, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Go inside.
Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he ran off and leave his poor parent to fend for herself. Hello.
Wait, is it... Oh. Wait. How do you...
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey,
She tries to crime.
he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Ah, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Adger's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter, and what does it mean? To get revenge on Miles Edgers?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for sure. This letter is an amazing clue.
Letter from the safe added to the court record.
We just got a letter.
We just got a letter.
Detention center.
No, fuck!
Lead, run. That's it.
In the right direction. Preferably.
Ellipsis.
You look grim as always.
The fuck, man?
Mr. Adgers, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't fucking remember?
No, I fucking don't.
Your fucking lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money? Ellipsis? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edwards, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Ellipsis, perhaps.
Edgeworth, see this letter?
Hmm?
This came out of the safe in the shack where that rental caretaker lives.
I see. Exclamation mark, revenge on me!
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the D06 incident.
Ellipsis, wait. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent.
Hey Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad, you said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
Ellipsis, I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things, in court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly in any case. It's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to be praising the enemy, Mr. Edwards.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
I think this is Yanni Yogi.
Oh. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental conditions called it to question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? But isn't that strange? The letter tells him to get revenge on Edwards. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Ellipsis right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean a nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime... Oh, sorry.
Hey, come you coming in?
Ellipsis, a memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No, father, he's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my daddy!
Chewbacca's in your
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. Have you ever seen Star Wars? It's rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
Ellipsis. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the L6.
The parrot.
Goddamn parrot.
Where do we go? What do we do?
Gross back.
My head counter said the parrot did the murder.
Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. You look wrong. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
You look wrong. You look like shit. Just calm down and tell me what's happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Somber.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father, the pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was inevitably wrecked. So, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Do we present or talk?
I think it presents
Oh,
the
yeah,
letter.
present the
Safe. Oh ho! So this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Oh.
Could we Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does it mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
What do we do?
For kicks, I think.
What?
For fun. Talk. We just go through all the talk
Okay,
topics.
cool.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Slay.
My sister?
Great.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the priest called upon a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Mommy Fey.
Ooh, I am Gregory. I have been killed. The one who shot me was definitely not my son. It was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi, I swear. I promise.
Cross my heart. Hope to.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no!
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Adler's past life like that? Even Mr. Adler thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it out of the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he has never been to Durham.
You have strange implications, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Oh, and if you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Kammer's going to bring up DL6. You can bet it. What if Mr. Andrews pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that.
Says who?
I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Andrews admits himself. His father must have lied to protect him beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Look, the legal system in this country is already so goddamn weird. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are quite slim.
I understand. The police materials.
Right.
We should just ask Barry again. He's not going anywhere.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
W?
Yeah.
Criminal.
Fast.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. You're staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for a reel. We're wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, no, I can't have anyone just wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karmer is in there now anyway.
Vine boom? What?
Boom.
Von Karma?
Yep, he just arrived actually.
Von Karmer's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
Run.
Run.
Quick, before he eats all the evidence.
Dusty
I'm
assholes.
shoving it into my mouth right now.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karmer.
Examines drawer, yeah.
He's in the drawer.
Oh, freak, Joyce,
I
here's
folded
open.
myself out
I must
very
have been looking
small.
at it recently.
Surprise!
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
Yes,
What?
What are you doing in here?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit, it's from a different angle.
Von Karma.
You... Ellipsis. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're miles after his defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor.
Talk?
Yeah.
Mr. Andrews was your student, right?
Ellipsis. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karmer, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edward, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then surely you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow?
Well, you were right. Sir Von Karmer is going to be up the L6 in court tomorrow.
But I present a lot of
Dr. Riley, let's go.
Like a dumbass.
Run.
Yeah, like, oh, by the
Mr.
way.
Von Karmer, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him referred to by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So, you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what's that thing?
He's got a
A
taser.
stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
No!
Well, what are you...
Nick, run! Ah!
Electric.
But Maya!
Out of my way.
Ellipsis time. Let's go.
Ellipsis City.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes!
Wake up!
Grab the and there you go. Maya!
They're gonna have to get a third
The
sister
letter.
spirit.
Did you take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out of the code. I'm useless. I'm not as good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister, not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? But Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth.
Shot through the heart!
I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in the pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow, do you think we could finish this game in
12
15
minutes.
12 minutes.
12 minutes. Like we've never done.
Maybe.
I think we could go to a quarter to, right?
50.
I mean, we're already
well,
at
we
quarter.
need time to do
How
shots
much
of
does it take to like
Hot sauce.
hot sauce and then put our
I can do this. I can line them up now.
The last one was pretty long.
That's
Yeah, but
just
we also
comparing
need
it
time
to-
to
wait, but
pack
I
stuff
need
away.
someone to tell me what to do.
It's not like we're gonna...
Let's do the shot at the... Let's do
Actually,
the shot at
speedrun.
the-
It's not
This
like
is
we're
it,
gonna
Josh, Renee.
finish if we go
Do
through
they
the
think they're
quarter
going to get
two.
set our last? A lot of things. What? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with this dungeon yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya.
Ellipsis?
Edge was looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push me too hard.
Ellipsis.
Jesus Christ! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go,
Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgewood if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Okay,
Here we go. Endgame.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ellipsis. The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be odd and silent about every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement?
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. Wake up. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
Objection. The witness was not running away as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Witness testimony.
Oh, no, Christ, not this again. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See, I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I did one of those motive things, right? And I took on. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. And then we go back to see.
Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
No, you're not, you little shit.
Cross-examination.
I feel I got nothing good with you.
I'm sorry that, I just want to go to sleep, really. I don't want to be here.
Next one.
This
one?
Yeah.
This one.
Hold it!
Hold it.
You've lost much of a memory, is that correct?
Can't remember. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are.
Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on here in that old cottage head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
Oh, it looks so grim. Oh.
Very well, witness. Please
We're on
continue.
page 169.
Nice.
Hold it! How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgewood and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them. Right?
Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about this memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies!
Lies, both of them.
Order, Mr. Wright. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Gregory Edgeworth.
Santa
Let's go.
Claus.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
What? Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare it to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
That is worse than just straight hot sauce.
Yeah, it might be, but actually...
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? No, what? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff here.
What? Yo, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No!
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
Does he only have 5 until? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Actually 4. About 3.5.
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore one, Mom Karma.
Unless-
Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot.
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Okama up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor.
He said yes.
I would like to cross-examine the witness pet parrot.
What?
Pet
No!
parrot?
Order! Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
What the fuck?
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who said I cross-examined the parrot, Von Karma.
Have you ever heard of a joke?
I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my fucking guest. Of course, if you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
This is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes.
Yes.
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
Oh my god.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma bring every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Oh boy. Good luck, Brian.
Oh, so cute. Who's gonna be writing parrot?
Right of her.
I'll take that.
Speed.
Please, tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. I can take
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify to us.
Testimony.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Bring in your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
1 minute. Cross-examination. 1 minute.
Hello, walk. This one.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect them to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Mia, you talk to her.
Alright, what do I say?
What's your name?
What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Safe. Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe?
1228. 1228.
Oh. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, is that it? You aren't claiming that this number has some significance to the...
Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? DL6 case file.
Take that.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case?
Where is this file? Something relating to the safe number?
Case summary.
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that day was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for an evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece.
Right, but what?
Come on. Very well, witness. You may continue. Press it again.
Oh, yeah,
It's the previous one.
Yeah.
Hold it! Witness, you can't just say alone and expect to get anywhere. I want to testify again. Molly, talk to you again.
Yes, what do I say?
What's your name?
What's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Mr. Wright? I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
Ah!
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All you have to do is to name Polly's Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Take that.
The DL6 case file again.
Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is it located?
It's on the suspect data page.
Question mark?
This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed. It does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Oh, Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Objection. But a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog that she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. Karma?
Oh, this is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker from the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do.
His posture
I'm
changed,
done.
oh my god.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Blah, 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 blah. Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a packet arrived. There was a letter, a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. There was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to put my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Ah, very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
No.
Ellipsis.
Ellipsis.
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Comma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Alright, bye guys.
Is it?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no.
Babe, no!
Edward!
Just kidding. Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. I'm naughty. As we have heard, Jenny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick,
Stop this guy.
Edward is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Oh, what do I do?
Objection.
The Turnabout running past. I object to.
Objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Fucking hell, man.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me, but I'm going to point at someone else.
Order! Order! This certainly is unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how we should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. For now.
Should we pause it here and then do it the final bit as like a...
I mean, we're not gonna
it's
quite long.
Wait, did we hit 450?
We're at 4:45!
I think can we not go to 7 and just like slightly overrun?
I think someone has booked
Someone
the
else
room.
is in here at 7.
Or like walk on fashion show.
Yeah.
Let's just undo the ribbon.
Sorry, folks.
Also, I don't think if we ran until 7, we'd finish.
It's
a fairly substantial
Yeah, there's like 30
There is
section.
about 50 odd, no, 30 odd pages.
Yeah,
So
it's a long way.
Alright. Thank you all so much for coming. Both people here in person. Our last 2 legends.
So, we now have to drink the delicious
Yes.
shots.
We have the shots. Let's.
When are we going for curry?
We're going right after this.
I've never wanted to put something in my mouth less, and I've drank
over.
coffee made with Monster as the base
the most
instead of
disgusting
water.
I have drank a lot of weird drinks out of buffets,
I mean,
but that is quite the
I
thing.
boiled monster and made instant coffee with
I
it.
probably have consumed worse.
If I get vodka from this, I will hate you.
Thanks, Carrie. Always got my back.
Do you want to hear you paid for £16?
Huh?
Do you want to hear you paid for £16 to reach it?
Of course it was. Thanks, guys. Love you.
You too.
Right, let me down this. Let me pick that one.
Oh my god.
Do we have to film us filming this?
I don't have to film it. I'm going to do it on camera because I have no shame.
Oh, is it like mixed with water?
Oh yeah, it was.
It's not bad.
my god.
Oh, whoever meows Edgeworth needs to reveal themselves. They donated like at least twice.
Meows Edgeworth.
Meows Edgeworth, yeah.
Yeah,
It's not that bad,
not
bro.
busy.
Really not that bad.
Fine, I'll do
So we
it.
can hang out.
I'll do it.
I should say, I have no sense of taste.
What type of hot sauce is it?
Okay.
Just take a shot,
Jesus.
down it.
Oh, yeah.
Quicker the better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, everyone's going to point out that I've
Cheers,
the things
people
that
at
I've
home.
eaten voluntarily.
Yeah, you know.
Do it fast. If you do it half and half, it'll be awful.
Right, I'm
Yeah, hold on. Pass me one.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Right, recording.
After like 8 hours of nothing but water, that was actually quite good.
Oh god.
Oh, it's done. It's not.
Is it,
Oh,
okay,
God.
it's sriracha, which I have no problem with.
Oh, is it sriracha? Yeah,
But
It's more the taste
It's
and
not
not
It's
the
a water,
spice.
it's a water.
It's the fact you're drinking it is more the thing. It's not the spiciness. Yeah.
It's not the spice, it just tastes fucking awful.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I need to head.
Oh, you're right. It is the taste.
Yeah.
I think it's better.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can get the blanket otherwise.
If we didn't have to clean up quick, I'd go get something from the vending machine. Just one piece out.
I think we'll rush to the Pizza Express.
As quick as you can
Yeah,
to save
seriously.
yourself.
Right, how's going on?
Alright, so are we like done? Anybody else say or do or anything?
Should we thank everyone who's
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks to everybody who watched.
Alright, 5-minute break, and then we're just gonna do case 1 now.
Yeah. Now we're
This
gonna
is
play
only
the
part
whole
1.
game. This is only practice.
This is
yeah.
gonna be an all-nighter.
No, God. Alright. Hope you guys enjoyed the Ace Attorney stream from Duet.
Yeah. Smash that motherfucking like button.
Anyone still
Yeah.
waiting to do one?
Cat Boys, I would, but that spice actually squeezes my stomach, so.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Do it in the camp. Do all of them on camera.
Oh my god.
Hello.
For the team.
It's the most disgusting thing. Oh my god.
It's the second most disgusting thing I've ever tried.
Not that. That nearly came up again. It's fine.
Most eaten out by virtue.
Alright, before we make any more bad decisions or Catboy related things,
Oh,
we should
okay.
probably go ahead and end this. And
Yeah, wait, thank you all so much for coming. We will upload the next part as well as send out all of like, the raffles and stuff. Yes, please, oh my god. We will update you on all of the milestones, raffles, prizes, etc. As soon as we sort out, like, we'll do the raffle. And we'll notify you of the winners. And we will make a whole post
Hi.
about it.
You guys are the real stars.
You are the real stars.
Yes.
That's so good. But yes, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Bye. How do we turn this off?
button.
How do we turn
How long
this
do we keep waving for?
off? Keep going.